That boy been cheat on miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On the hard thing, got an Alabama, you can add next say.
Now our feature presentation.
Yo, I done met a lot of niggas in my lifetime. You can't keep it real with everybody, my nigga. Everybody ain't solid, everybody ain't 100. For real. Stick to your motherfucking self. These niggas ain't what they say they is. Know that? Look. I do this shit for my brothers and everybody that done died for us. Niggas saying they gon' ride. When the time came, they ain't ride for us. Hitting licks on some hot shit with the same click, you a 5 buzz. Niggas switched up like a bitch till they'll die for you, but they lied to us. Make room for the real. All that other shit ain't got time for it. Mama still paying bills. Till I get a meal, I'ma grind for it. Record labels all fake and gay, I won't sell my soul, I won't sign for it. Really cut from a different cloth. And new niggas only piss me off. Come around like they really down, but they only around if they mooching off you. Niggas pussy beat the coochie off them. Listen up when the truth is talking. Real niggas got morals, and the lame niggas don't hate. Rob, who take what? Bitch, I'm riding around with that cake. Riding around with that long K. Fuck a Draco, yeah, it's wartime. We ain't doing no drive-bys. If you try mine, we knocking doors down. I ain't saying I'm the biggest nothing, but if we got a problem, I'ma handle that. Loud talk gon' get crunny smacked. Turn this fat ass to a punching bag. Niggas saying it's on go when they see a nigga. Well, bitch, I'm a lunching pad. Hot shit for you fuck niggas. All love for the real niggas. Even if a nigga went blind and got paralyzed, I wouldn't feel niggas. See the pain in my city eyes that they traumatized and they still getting it. Forever smoke on Mac bands, long live smoking bean. But most of all, the one that hurt the most, goddamn nigga to the king. Wake me up, I know it's all a dream, but this real life and I'm stating facts. If I say this nigga, then I meant it, nigga. If it's out my mouth, I won't take it back. Rap niggas know what's going on. I'm the hottest shit since Tupac. I'm in Tupac and I'm too hot. Nigga, you not, I'm a fuse box. Yeah, nigga, I control shit. Y'all ain't better than my old shit. Tell them folks on no shit, on oh shit, this bullshit. I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live. Well, I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. The closer homie can be your biggest hater, and I ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss. I'm only here to get it real. If I ain't done it, I ain't speaking on it. Wake 'em up, cause it's real. You can't learn shit cause you sleeping on me. Old homie tried to steal from me. The same one that said he killed for me. I never trust another soul going down that road, I be that kill something. Taking food out my kids' mouth will be the quickest way I catch a bid for something. Understand you gotta live for something, or you gon' die trying to live for nothing. Every dollar ain't meant to be chased, my nigga. Be patient, it's really coming. You don't work, you don't eat. I'm grinding hard, losing sleep. I'm taking drugs to take the pain away, but somehow the shit getting weak. And the fact that niggas so quick to try you in these streets and thinking shit sweet. Niggas fags, they gon' fleet. In the meantime, I found my own grind, I got my own shine, and I spend my money on my own time. Bitch, I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. Your closest homie can be your biggest hater, they ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss.
What's that word? Salute to everybody in the building, man. It's your boy, the Alabama hitter, and you are now tuned in to Hit Squad TV. I hope everybody doing good this morning, man. Yeah, Sunday morning, you know what I'm saying? Just basically getting back into the swing of things. You know, sometimes you have to unplug, man. Sometimes you have to unplug from all the toxicity. You feel me? What's going on with y'all? Divine Black Rose, salute to you. Ballarai, salute. Anissa, what's going on with it, sis? Positive vibes. What's going on with you? We got Lil Mama 420 in the chat. We got Karen Marshall in the chat. Salute to you, loved one. Hey, we got Shan in the chat. Yeah, salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all rocking with us this morning. You know what I'm saying? We got Althea in the building. We got my dog, my brother, Killer Kai in the building. Salute to you, big home. Yeah, man. We just gonna chop it up about a few things, you know. A few things came across the desk on yesterday. One being the great Hernandez Govan. Talking big talk on no jumper, y'all. My boy is talking big talk on no jumper. And they breaking it in. They're breaking it in slowly, you know what I'm saying? Basically talking about how, you know, Govan was running with the Clover G's and whatever. And I think we might need to get into that. And see what his definition of petty marijuana is. You feel me? Because, you know, on the previous interview he did with Vlad, he spoke on doing transactions with Dolph. And he called those transactions petty marijuana transactions. Yeah. So we're going to see what that's about, too. We got Robert Hill in the building. Salute to you, big home. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Hernandez Govan. Lying like only Hernandez Govan can do. Let's get into it, man. Can y'all hear me good? Y'all drop a 1 in the comments if y'all can hear me good, fam. Let's get it. Y'all let me know if y'all can't hear me. Let me get this straight. Okay, we good. Okay. Sweet. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's get into it.
Any bad situation, you was running around with Flip.
Yeah. So that wasn't me trying to well, I see you do your homework, Remo. That's crazy. Initially back, when I was in the streets and having money, I reached out to Flip and I brought him in and invested on the show. He came in, we had the show. It was cool, it was successful, and I also would see Flip in LA too, at this old lady house. Her name was Miss Grace.
Which Flip are we talking about?
Lil Flip.
Oh, Lil Flip from Texas. Okay.
And so, you know, I would see him over there. She had a paint syrup back in the day, old lady, and off of Century Street, and she had boxes of drink. And so one day I seen him over there, and it was a time when she had ran out, so she called me, and I turned around, and she asked me to take care of her Houston boys for her. They was in town for a show. So I looked out for him, and he told me if I ever needed him, just hit him up. He'll return to hospitality. And I think it was a situation that I had going on in the streets at that time, and I had a warrant, and I needed to move around. I reached out to him, and he told me, he was like, just go get you a ticket, pull up, and when you get here, I reimburse you. And I did, and pulled up, and ever since then, you know, we was locked in. So, you know, it was more so like we built a bond, like, you know, that was my little brother, you know, still is my little brother, you know, so yeah, that's how that started.
So what was the situation with y'all and T.I. though? Because I seen the picture. You was there the night they got into the fight.
Yeah.
I think T.I. chain got stolen.
Yeah, that's when he had the Pimp Squad click chain or whatever. And you know, we was at the house chilling, and Flip got a call from somebody that worked at the radio and was just like,
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Bro leaving certain facts out. Because you got hooked. You hooked that man up with some drink. You get in the jam and you call. He said, just get here. I'm gonna reimburse you. But you know, it sounds good to somebody. But you can tell there are intricate details being left out of this situation. But you know, it's all good. Let's let Quit finish.
I fuck with you, bro. I want you to hear this.
What I mean, bro?
From me. And T.I. was at the radio station and saying he was finna go to the Clover and parade around and look for this fake gangster. So, you know.
And this was after he got his chain took?
No, this is what led up to it.
Oh, okay.
Game Over song out yet? Or is the music out?
Game Over song out.
So Game Over song out.
Yeah, so.
So this in the midst of all the beef.
Yeah, so we at the house and I think we was getting tatted up at the time. We like, come on, let's roll.
Yeah.
So we go to the hood and he pulled up. And I think he was with, I want to say he was with Bun B at the time.
Or T.I. pulled up.
Yeah, he pulled up and he was like, yo, what up, man? You need to rap, homie, talking to Flip. And at that time, I think he had said something about my pops, Big West, which is Flip's dad. I love him like a father. He had said something about Big West on record. And so at the time, it wasn't really nothing to talk about or whatever. So, you know, my partner ended up hitting T.I. in the face and a big brawl ensued. And in the midst of it, we ended up with the chain.
Right.
Yeah.
So was there any kind of concern in terms of taking sides in this beef for you at that time? Were you concerned about being cool with both sides, or you're just like, I'm riding with Flip, so whatever?
I wasn't cool with T.I.
Okay.
Adam's so out the loop. That's why he got Remo. I'm telling you, Remo is his Negro interpreter. You know, Remo really tapped in with some of this stuff that's going on, and Adam just the face. You feel me? Divine Black Rose said you could tell he real comfortable, too comfortable. Yeah, I agree. You know what I'm saying? But these questions Adam asking, and it leads one to think: are these police questions that he be asking, or is he just that unaware of the situations and what's developing, what's really going on? But let's keep going.
Yeah, I wasn't cool with it at all. You know, at the time, Flip was my little brother, and that's what it was. You know, I was just rolling with Flip.
I mean, the popular narrative, and I actually seen that there was I think it was Art of Dialogue. There was like a clip of Lil Flip talking about this the other day and basically rejecting this idea. But like the mainstream narrative was basically that Lil Flip and T.I. were kind of like neck and neck, and then T.I. basically like just surged ahead, became this huge rapper, and kind of left Lil Flip in the dust / like destroyed his career. And Flip obviously takes issue with that narrative, but from your perspective, was that basically how it went on the ground?
I ain't gonna say he destroyed bro, because you know, we was still moving around doing what we needed to do. We was still touring, doing shows or whatever. I think what affected it the most is because a lot of rappers at that time, for whatever reason, had an issue with Lil Brother. And when T.I. came along, he was real hot, and a lot of them took sides with T.I. From Houston. So when the general public, when the hip-hop world or whatever see that, when people from your own city, rappers, your peers, siding with a dude from Atlanta, it kind of, you know, leaves his imprint on it.
Yeah. Has
an impact or whatever, so to speak. But to answer your question, he definitely didn't destroy us. We were still moving around, you know. Did it have an impact on Lil Bro? I'd be lying if I said it didn't, because it did.
And this shit is all a popularity contest at the end of the day. So if the people start viewing you like you're the op, they got beat by the new high rapper, I mean, that could be a tough narrative to beat.
Well, I mean, if we being honest about this whole situation, man, T.I. was way more lyrical. Flip was a Houston. He was more of a local artist, but Houston being one of the biggest cities in the country, his reach got him out there. You know, this is the way we ball and game over. That was it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all tell me another song y'all remember from Flip. He had them two songs that were very big songs, but outside of that, it was ball game. T.I. was dropping motivation. You don't know me. That whole first album tip drop was just stupid. No skips for real. Niggas still bump. Nigga, get on your job, nigga. Yeah, that motivation was so stupid, man. Then he came back with the PSC Pimp Squad click, and then Young Dro. This nigga had a whole movement going on. So Flip couldn't, you know what I'm saying, contend with that. That nigga had Big Shasta and Crisco and I forget the dude's name. But yeah, he couldn't contend with what Tip was bringing to the table. What going on, OG Chevy Rider? Bubba, what going on with it, home? Yeah, Tip. Lil Flip had 2 songs, fam. 2 songs. That was it. So, I mean, he rode the wave out of them 2 songs, and he got a lot of other stuff. And yeah, we ain't even, man, that Sunshine song. Yeah. That Sunshine song. I felt like it was trash. I did. But yeah, Tip was killing it, man.
Definitely. So, you know, yeah, it had its impact. But one thing about little bro, he a hustler. He gonna figure it out. And that's what he did.
Did you and Flip fall out at any point, or you just kind of slowly start moving around together?
As far as falling out, that's my little brother. So, you know, we have a big argument at least once a year. And it's done been times where Big West, which is his dad, locked us in the room together.
Really?
Yeah. And you know, however we decide to work it out, that was between me and Flip.
What he's not saying is that you and Flip don't have no relationship right now. When all of this stuff came down, I believe Flip really cut ties with bruh. So, I mean, everything he talking about now about Big West and all that was years ago, fam. That ain't nothing recent. Talking about we have one big argument at least once a year. Nah, bro, that was years ago.
Never came to blows or nothing, but you know, the day I got indicted, when they put me in the room, I still had my phone, and he was one of the people that I called.
Really?
So, you know,
that don't mean that he was one of the people that answered. I'm just saying. And listen, rubber band, man. I rest my case, fam.
In that situation, to know you just been indicted for 3 murders, and for him to be one of the people that I call,
kind of says a lot.
Exactly. So, as it relates to now, I just been moving how I've been moving, and that's still little bro. You know, do I have issues with some of the things or he do or how he operate? Yeah, but it don't change the fact that that's still my little brother, and I still love him to death. You know, I done been that person, like, you know, the front line person. You know, the person you see with him right now, that's his right hand. I was there protecting and defending against him at one point. You know, because, you know, we all have our issues. Yeah. And I ain't saying Pawn don't love Flip, because I know he do. But, you know, I was there when, you know, shit was crazy, you know. And me and Pawn, we done had our spats, and turn around, we be in the truck together the next couple of nights. You know what I'm saying? You know, so.
You ever have to save Flip's life?
Have I ever had to save Flip's life?
It sounds like you were the protection here at a certain point.
I wasn't necessarily, I ain't gonna say the protection. That's just my little brother, you know. I ain't no nigga protector, you know. I ain't gonna do nothing for you that I hope you wouldn't do for me. It's done been moments where we moving around, and I think, you know, my presence probably has negated a few situations. We've never been in a situation where we've never been in a shootout or anything like that, but we done had standoffs. We done had situations where, you know, fans or just TI fans or whatever, you know, might get disrespectful, and you know, and I do me. And so with that being, I wouldn't call that saving his life. I would just call that just standing on business.
Definitely.
When the last time some TI fans pressed y'all niggas, fool? This shit was years ago. A salute to him. Salute to him. I never accused Quet of not being well spoken. He very well spoken. He chooses words very wisely. But yeah, this is some old shit, fam. Very old. They know that this ain't the reason why they got him on this platform. Nah, they just slow walking it. You know what it is. Adam gonna get to him. Yeah, I agree. That man got hoop dreams. Everybody gotta have a dream. What's going on with you, Nikolai? Salute to you. My man said, I remember being a youngin' here in TI knock Flip's fronts out. Yeah, that's real. But you know, I've always heard, and this is an urban legend, y'all. I've always heard that little cut that TI got on his lip, it came from Flip. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it a stack now. I've always heard that. If y'all are familiar with, you know, TI, he got a cut on one of his lips. I don't know if it was the top lip or the bottom lip, but they said that came from him being out of Houston. And maybe it's this same fight that Quet's speaking of right now. You know? But yeah. Oh, we got Black Barbie in the building. Ooh. What's going on with you? What's going on with your loved one? Salute to you in my dog voice. Good morning, Hitter. And the Mars and the chat. I'm driving, but I'm listening. Let's go. Salute to you. Salute to you. To the max. Yeah, but yeah. And salute the Island Girl in the building. I appreciate y'all for tapping in with me. If y'all hadn't hit that like button, go ahead and hit that like button. We're going to get back to this interview. But yeah. So the drink man told the whole story, huh? Salute to my dog, OG Chevy Rider. Hey, we got it done yesterday, Chevy Rider, but I'm still nervous. You know what I'm saying? I'm still nervous, big dog. We got a week to, you know what I'm saying, recover and get ready. But yeah, we got it done yesterday. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. But Quet, yeah, he going over old story, but they just slow walking him to get to the real meat and potatoes, so to speak.
Okay, so I mean, you said that you like got into the streets and all of a sudden you were selling weed, but like how deep into that kind of operation did you get in terms of like how much money were you really seeing at a certain point? Did you find that you really had like a business mind for how to hold this sort of operation together?
I mean, you know, when I say, I guess from the Vlad interview, when I say petty marijuana.
It was funny when you're saying that because I'm like, nobody in the street says petty marijuana. I sell petty marijuana.
Yeah. Well, I say that because
salute, Jay.
I've seen lots of it. You know what I'm saying? Like 100 pounds, 50 pounds to me is petty marijuana.
Oh, that's definitely not petty marijuana.
I mean, you know, it is. You know, I know
Mojo.
I know some Chinese they lose tons of pounds of marijuana and don't lose a minute of sleep about it. So 20, 30 pounds of marijuana, some Chinese,
that man said he knows some Chinese people that lose tons of pounds of Jane and don't even trip off of it. I don't know. You the gangster. You the gangster. I'm just a civilian, but that sounds very far-fetched. Very. Because at the end of the day, money is money.
Lose tons of pounds of marijuana and don't lose a minute of sleep about it. Mm-hmm. So 20, 30, 40 pounds is petty marijuana where I'm from.
I know dudes who are millionaires that will still sell you an eighth or a quarter.
Yeah, I know.
That's petty marijuana.
Yeah, I know. I know a few of them too. And that's the reason why they're millionaires, because they'll still sell you an eighth of marijuana.
And when I see that, I'm like, oh, you're losing your hustle. Yeah. Because there ain't no way I'm bagging up a quarter right now. But I respect it that you're...
Man, I got a partner, and I ain't gonna call his name, for sure a millionaire. I love him like cook food. Right to this day, he'll buy 5 or 10 pounds of some real good smoke just so he could smoke for free. So he won't have to pay for it. But he already rich. So, you know, it teaches on.
But it is true that a lot of people spend like really, truly outrageous amounts on weed. So I get it.
Yeah.
A lot of people smoking a pound a week with the homies, especially, you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you got some homies, I could see that. But, you know, like me, I think in my peak of smoking, at one point I could say I could run through maybe an ounce a day. Yeah, an ounce a day. Just, I ain't gonna get on here and say no goofy ass ounce or whatever.
People always try to go viral. I smoke 50 blunts a day.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, for sure.
If you haven't checked out Everything 420 yet, you are definitely missing out. From glass gear to...
My man doing promo. Shout out to Adam. Shout out to Adam. Yeah, get that money, man. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't putting you at risk, go on get it. Well, yeah, man. What y'all think about Quit whole little situation now? That's wild. That is wild. If I must say so myself. All this talk about TI. Today they gonna drop another clip, and I'm pretty sure they'll be getting closer and closer to the to what he's actually there for. I ain't gonna say no goofy ass after just saying 100. That's pretty crazy work, man. For real. Did y'all catch when he said he was? Yeah, I did. I absolutely did, and that threw me for a loop right there. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Hold on, y'all. 3, 2, 1. All right. Let's see what that do. One more time. Are we good? Or are we not good? Okay. I see what's going on. Well, let's do this. Let's go back to the old school. See what we got. Nothing. Okay. I see how y'all rocking. All right. Okay. But yeah, Indigo Ray. I was thinking about this last night. 3 murders? What 3 murders is he talking about? That's a good question. Might have to do some homework on that. No, I'm gonna tell you, M Rose, you said T.I. gonna respond to him, so you know gonna respond, right? Yeah, Flip is gonna do the responding. Man, Island Girl, I appreciate the super sticker. Salute to you, loved one. Yes, indeed. Thank you so very much for the support. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's who's gonna respond. Because if you hadn't noticed, and I can do a little research now, but Flip had been locked in with Art for the last week or so. And I'm pretty sure Art gonna put a call in behind that. I am pretty sure of it. You know what I'm saying? Because for some reason, he going through Texas. You know what I'm saying? So let's see here. Yeah. We can go on tap into this. I hadn't planned on it, but shit, might as well, huh? Now let's get to it. Shout out to Art.
Do you feel like the industry turned on you after your beef with T.I.? It seems like your career slowed down after that. Even though, you know, you're a legendary artist, I don't know. I feel like on a worldwide scale, your name should be mentioned more.
I sold 25 million albums. I tour everywhere. Like but I'm saying, you say on a worldwide, I go to, you name a place, continent, I'm there. So I don't feel like nobody turned their back. Just the way the industry is, like, I mean, there's always some haters, but I'm saying the way the industry is, think about it. Just think about the system. A new artist comes out, he blows up, he gets a deal. He's featured on everybody records for like 2 years. You on this, he on that. And then the next 2 years, okay, now it's a new artist that blows up and gets a deal. And he's featured on everybody records for 2 years. So it's a system to bring in the new guy, you know, get him on all the features or whatever, but it's all about what you do with it. I utilize music to open up other doors. So I still do music, but I'm doing clothing lines and apps and bingo halls and tattoo shops, jewelry shops, fighting teams, managing artists, rap battle league.
What up, Sharon?
I direct, like I paint, like I'm doing so many other things. Like music was a stepping stone. So I just utilize my music to promote all my other shit. But like to sell 25 million albums worldwide, and I'm going to Japan in like 2 weeks, you know what I'm saying? Then we got to go to Thailand. So I'm still going to all these other places. It's just not millions of dollars being spent for me to say, hey, look, I'm in Japan. Like, no, you know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm just saying I really travel worldwide. I'm really like doing stadiums here. Hell, me and Trey Songz, we got a record. We got 2 records we just did, you know. Prime Time.
You might be traveling the world, but I know I seen you in the trap. With a young man that was recently indicted. Shout out to JJ the Prince. The originals there, you know.
We got a record, and me, Trey Songz, and Maxo Cream got a record. Like, I'm doing so much, brother. Like, I don't feel like no blessings is taken away from me because I'm accountable. The only person that can stop me from being what I need to be is me. So for me, I don't feel like me personally, I don't feel like nothing, because it's like this. Like I was telling you, the way the game is designed, certain people manage certain people, and they might get them records with these people, and it might appear to be like, oh yeah, this artist is bigger than this artist because he got a record with this artist, or she got a record with this artist. But I got records with Pimp C. I got records with DJ Screw. I got records with Hawk. So sometimes people will try to make you feel like you're less than. Like, I hold Pimp C to the same regard that some people hold, you know what I'm saying, other artists, right? So for me, yeah, I got records with Screw and Pimp C and Big Mo and Hawk. Like, yeah, you know, so and where we at and around the world, people idolize those people, you know what I mean? So, man, the way we living, man, if driving double R's, Cullinans, and black badges and cyber trucks and
Hey. Oh my goodness. Maybe you going overseas to see the Chinese dude. Oh my God.
you know, I8s and sprinters and You know what I mean? Hey man, if that shit is falling off, man, well, bitch, I fell off. But nah, man, I don't feed into this, man. Like, I let people do what they do. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I want you to come to H-Town, man, and just, you know, get to kick it with me, man. And I take you to different places and just introduce you to different places and people, you know what I mean? And you know, that way you can just see what we got going on. Cause a lot of people, they don't know until they really come see. Until you experience hanging with Flip. We might be in Dallas right now, and we might drive to Oklahoma, do Oklahoma, drive to Naptown, come back, you know, be on a stadium, you know, like I'll be doing some shit. In 24 hours, I might be in 3 states eating cheesecake.
Salute to the 3 states eating cheesecake. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. But that's what I'm saying, man. I really believe that it may go there. And since we're there, you know what I'm saying? I call this Sit Down Sunday. We might call this Rabbit Hole Sunday. You know what I'm saying? The way Quet dropped this play is crazy work. Yeah, it is. He's strategic with this. Quit telling a lot of stories. Let's see if we can get a cameo. Let's see if we can get a cameo of sorts here. Yeah. Let's hop down the rabbit hole. We here for a minute. I know the Chiefs and Eagles finna play in a few, but yeah, let's jump down that rabbit hole. Y'all hit that like button. It's your boy Hitter, man. And I missed the hell out y'all, man, for real. But we back.
I've been gone for a minute. And since I've been gone, I guess it's a nigga who feel like he can come and take my crown.
And Tip is pretty hot-headed, and he could be
Oh my
over the top
God.
sometimes. But at that point, Lil Flip had kind of like went out of bounds, you know, talking about his kids, and the things that he was saying was just way out of line. Talking about killing some kids.
TI versus Lil Flip was a southern rap beef sparked by who was the real king of the South. What started as a war of words in the early 2000s exploded into a full-blown street rap battle involving crews and the media.
Tip, as we all know, he starts calling himself King of the South.
Yeah.
At that time, it's a whole lot of dope artists blowing up in the South. So that's a bold statement when you surrounded by a bunch of dudes who's killing the game. But one artist in particular, Lil Flip, he took issue with that.
How did a simple claim to the King of the South title spark threats, fistfights, and firearms?
I believe it went beyond records. I know Tip went down to Houston at one point, to Flip's neighborhood in Cloverfield, and an actual fight broke out.
And why did TY drive solo into Flip's Houston neighborhood looking for answers, or was it revenge? Let's break down one of hip-hop's most unexpected and explosive rivalries. In the early 2000s, Southern hip-hop was exploding, shifting from a regional movement to a national powerhouse. Houston and Atlanta were quickly emerging as the new rap capitals, each fueling a wave of fresh sounds and stars. At the heart of this rise were 2 rappers representing their cities with pride and ambition. T1 from Bankhead, Atlanta, and Lil Flip from Cloverland, Houston.
Not T1. Damn, is this May shit? Shout out to T1.
Out of fashion, not flashy. Picture me doing bad even if I wasn't rap.
T.I.'s journey was marked by struggle. Long before his rap career took off, he was known on the streets of Atlanta. His 2001 debut, I'm Serious, didn't make a huge splash, but it caught attention. It wasn't until trap music dropped in 2003 that the world began to recognize him, and many started calling him the King of the South. But this bold claim would ignite tension.
What up, Clarinet?
Meanwhile, Lil Flip was already a well-established figure in Southern rap. With hits like The Way We Ball and Sunshine, he had earned the title the Freestyle King in Texas, gaining a loyal following thanks to his mixtapes and flashy style. Flip wasn't just a street rapper.
I
was
found a
confident,
cameo.
charismatic, and back.
I found a cameo. Who is that? Who is that right now? Light the gas up. Light the gas up. Y'all hit that like button. Light the gas up. Throw some color in my chat. Throw some color in my chat. Shout out to Chris Cole. God damn. Look at that. We got Zero back there. Yeah.
Style. Flip wasn't just a street rapper. He was confident, charismatic, and backed by the Houston streets.
Hey man, how do you feel about me calling myself King of the South just out of respect?
So when TY crowned himself King of the South, it wasn't taken lightly, especially in Houston.
Zero. Kings of the South.
Correct.
Was that something you guys had to do? Because
at the time, it was a hostile environment, you know what I'm saying? You know, they call us that as well, you know what I'm saying? And we also call DJ Screw the King of the South, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So at the time, we just had to.
As Flip explained in interviews on Vlad TV and in archived XXL magazine features, it was clear he felt disrespected. He didn't come out and say my name, Flip said later, but when you say you're the King of the South, that means everybody else is beneath you. We ain't going for that in Houston. This wasn't just a clash of egos. It was a collision course between two rising kings, each determined to hold their crown. The early sparks of the feud were subtle. Quiet jabs thrown during interviews and sprinkled across mixtapes. But in hip-hop, tensions rarely stay low for long. By 2003, things were heating up fast. That year, TY was sentenced to a brief prison stint for violating probation, putting his career on hold just as he was gaining serious momentum. During his absence, Lil Flip seized the moment. From Houston, Flip became increasingly vocal, openly mocking TI's King of the South claim. To Flip, it was little more than marketing talk, a hollow title used for hype rather than true respect. Many fans and insiders believe Flip saw TI's prison time as a chance to strengthen his own hold over the southern rap scene, particularly in Texas. Houston was Flip's territory, and with TI out of the picture, Flip aimed to assert dominance. When TY was released, he wasted no time. Back in Atlanta, he hit the studio and dropped the mixtape Down with the King, a direct counterattack loaded with sharp disses aimed squarely at Flip. Tracks on the mixtape made it clear, I wasn't just back. He was coming for his crown. I'm the king, you the jester, Tip rapped on one track, igniting a feud that quickly escalated beyond music. The battle wasn't just about who dropped the hottest verses. Fans on Reddit and hip-hop forums saw it as a fight for control both in the rap game and on the streets. It was a matter of ego and territory, wrote a user on Reddit. They were fighting for dominance in the game, and the streets knew it. One thing was noticeable. As the stakes grew higher, so did the intensity of their exchanges, setting the stage for a battle that would be remembered as one of Southern hip-hop's most explosive. This is where the feud took a wild and dangerous turn. In 2004, T.I. did something no one saw coming. He traveled alone from Atlanta to Houston, straight into Cloverland Park, the heart of Lil Flip's hometown turf, with a camera crew in tow. This wasn't for a music video or a promo shoot. T.I. was there to confront Flip face to face, sending a clear message. This beef was about more than just rap. It was about
T.I. was dead ass wrong for that shit, man. Hold up.
Face sending a clear message. This beef was about.
Man, don't ever do that shit again. Like, for real. Don't ever do that shit again. We barely let Pac get away with it, fam. And then you go back and you do it over. Yeah, don't do that shit no more, bro. But this is a horrible look for Tip.
More than just rap. It was about pride, respect, and street credibility. Why Cloverland? For those unfamiliar, Cloverland Park is deep in South Houston, a neighborhood closely tied to Lil Flip's roots and influence. By showing up there, T.I. was stepping right into Flip's backyard, essentially challenging him on his own ground. The timing was critical. T.I. had just reasserted himself in the rap game after his brief legal troubles, and this bold move was seen by many as a statement. He wasn't just an artist making claims from afar. He was willing to back up his words in person. But the situation quickly escalated beyond words. Video footage of the confrontation surfaced later, showing T.I. surrounded by a group of locals who were clearly hostile to his presence.
A group of
According
locals.
to T.Y., the odds were heavily against him. He was outnumbered. 30-3, he recalled in an interview. Despite the overwhelming numbers, T.I. stood his ground, refusing to back down.
There you go.
When they finally pulled up, they exchanged a few words and shit. They was kind of distant, like they never came like walk actually up on us. You know what I'm saying?
During the tense encounter, a man claiming to be part of Lil Flip's camp confronted TIY, pushing him verbally and nearly sparking a physical fight. Though no shots were fired, multiple eyewitness accounts and online discussions claim firearms were present nearby, and the situation almost exploded into violence. Why would T.I. take such a risky move? Some believe.
So T.I., T1, and T.I., T1, T.Y., and T.Y.1. Damn, the AI shit is horrible.
This was a calculated attempt by T.Y. to prove he wasn't just a rapper, but a true street soldier, someone unafraid to walk into enemy territory to defend his crown. Others see it as a strategic provocation, designed to bait Flip into a public showdown and cement T1's image as the undisputed king of the South. In essence, this could be viewed as a deliberate trap king moment, taking control of the narrative and showing that fear had no place in his reign. Whatever the motive, the stunt worked. The hip-hop community and the streets started seeing T1 as more than just an artist with a bold claim. He was someone who would back it up, no matter the risk. But with tensions now spilling over from music into real-life confrontation, the beef had crossed a dangerous line. What started as a rivalry over titles and respect was turning into a battle with serious stakes where pride, power, and survival were on the line.
It's because I called myself the king of the South, and even worse than every verse, they know I'm proud.
After the Cloverland incident, the beef between T1 and Lil Flip exploded into the public eye, turning from underground tension into full-blown warfare through music and street rumors.
The one, I got 99 problems, Lil Flip ain't one.
T.I. struck first with hard-hitting diss tracks like There's 99 Problems, Lil Flip Ain't One, and You Don't Know Me. Lil Flip responded swiftly with his own fiery record, King of Da South, where he took aim.
King of Da South. Diane, good morning. Salute to you. I hope you're blessed this morning. I know I am. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. We blessed, too blessed to be stressed with any of this mess. You feel me?
At T.Y.'s arrest history and questioned his street credibility, mocking him as less gangster than he claimed. Both rappers hit the radio circuit hard, giving interviews loaded with subliminal shots, freestyling on air, and stoking the flames. One unforgettable moment happened during a live radio interview with Flip, who abruptly broke into freestyle, calling T.I. a miniature version of 50 Cent with none of the power. A sharp jab that sent shockwaves through the South. The streets and fans were paying close attention. Online forums and social media buzzed with speculation that Flip's crew was trying to catch T1 off guard, and vice versa. The tension felt very real. A viral YouTube clip from that era titled T.I. Was Trying to Murder Lil Flip captured fans recounting stories of near shootouts between the two entourages. While nothing was ever officially confirmed, rumors spread quickly. One fan commented, T.I. wanted Flip gone. That's how serious it got. Flip couldn't even do shows in Atlanta after that.
I can't even dim my shine. Don't let that go over your head. Love you, Diane. Salute to y'all. Yo, what it do? Salute to you, loved one. Salute to you. For real, for real. Hey, this is a crazy video right here. I ain't gonna hold you. T.I., T.Y., T1, T.I.Y. I think that's what the last one was.
Another Reddit user wrote, that beef had real tension. People were riding around looking for each other in both cities. It wasn't studio beef. This wasn't just music rivalry. It was a battle for dominance that spilled into the streets, with real-world consequences hanging in the balance.
Y'all hit that like button,
in 2005, in a move straight out of a mob movie, T.Y. and his crew, the Pimp Squad Clique, PSC, held a press conference that shocked the hip-hop world. They brought out a man who claimed to be Lil Flip's former bodyguard, and what he said rocked Flip's reputation to its core. The man alleged that Lil Flip wasn't the real deal. According to him, Flip had fabricated stories about being shot and exaggerated his street credibility. He painted Flip as a fraud, someone who had built his image on lies.
Yeah. And you know, I took offense to that. And so all of my time, effort, and energy was spent on plotting, planning, strategizing on how to answer that. You know, how to answer that disrespect.
T.Y. and PSC used this press conference to systematically dismantle Flip's credibility in front of fans and the media, turning the narrative in their favor. Many hip-hop insiders believe this was the turning point when the public began to turn against Flip. His subsequent album underperformed, while T1 soared in mainstream popularity and respect. Though Flip vehemently denied the allegations and branded the man a liar, the damage was already done. The internet quickly picked up on the story, turning Flip into flop in memes, jokes, and forum posts mocking his downfall. One fan summed it up perfectly. I pulled the ultimate chess move. He didn't just diss Flip, he dismantled his whole image. This press conference wasn't just about insults. It was a strategic blow that shifted the power balance in the South's rap game.
Both of them kind of played parts in it that didn't go right. Flip kind of jumped into a lane and went to going back. And I think T.I. was trying to befriend him or something, and it kind of went the wrong way. And Flip kind of went gangster with it.
Did someone set Flip up? This is where the story gets murky and the rumors start swirling. On the surface, the Cloverland incident looks spontaneous. T.I. pulled up in Flip's hood with a camcorder and a crew, looking to expose him. But many fans believe it wasn't as real as it seemed. Some suggest Tip had a mole inside Flip's camp, someone who tipped him off when Flip wouldn't be around. Flip...
What, like a snitch? I wonder who.
wasn't there. No real confrontation happened. T.I. got his footage and bounced. That feels too clean, a Reddit user speculated. The theory? T.I. was given the green light to show up unchallenged enough to make him look bold without real danger, almost like a carefully staged PR move to shift the narrative. Even some of T.I.'s own fans admit the way he walked into enemy territory and left untouched was unusual. But there's another angle. By then, Flip may have already been pulling back from the streets. He'd tasted commercial success. He had more to lose. Why get dragged into a reckless brawl on camera? Flip was smarter than people gave him credit for, one Houston artist said. He saw where it was going and stepped away. Still, the optics didn't favor him. While T.Y. looked like a fearless warrior, Flip's absence led some to label him as ducking the smoke.
When they came out with that mixtape with T.I. them and Scarface them and everybody, you know, and they kind of like try to gang up on Lil Bro. Yeah. That's when we kind of came in because Flip them reached out to us and because he wanted to mess with Hump no more.
Others believe local OGs made a call to keep things calm, protecting both artists from something irreversible. Some even speculate industry figures wanted Flip to lose momentum, paving the way for T.Y.'s rise. There's no full footage, no police report, no clear answers, just speculation, interviews, and street whispers that won't die. Was it a setup, a lucky flex, or the final act in a silent power play? No one knows for sure. In the end, the public's verdict was clear. T.I. rose to superstardom, selling millions of records, starring in films like ATL, and even serving a brief prison sentence that only cemented his street king reputation.
I don't know about that. You get caught with all type of illegal weapons in California of all places. Man, listen, I think it was the BET Awards. Him and his old lady got caught with everything. And you get a brief prison sentence. Yeah. I mean, you got to call a ball and a strike a strike. I think that's what Cypress say.
His dominance in both music and pop culture made him a household name far beyond the South.
I just think the gangster approach that he took, it kind of backfired, I guess, because we didn't look at him in that kind of light.
Meanwhile, Lil Flip's career cooled significantly, though he continued releasing albums, doing interviews, and staying active in the underground scene. He never regained the commercial success or mainstream buzz he had in the early 2000s. In recent years, Flip has claimed the industry blackballed him after the beef with T.Y. People didn't want to work with me, he said. Labels stopped calling. It was like the game turned its back. Whether that's fully true or not, one thing is undeniable. T.I. controlled the narrative. He boldly walked into Flip's territory, challenged him head-on, and then systematically dismantled his street reputation through a press conference and hard-hitting diss tracks. Even if it wasn't the murder some online rumors suggested, the beef left Lil Flip's rap career in critical condition and cemented T.Y.'s place as the undisputed king of the South. In 2019, over a decade after the dust had settled, Lil Flip appeared on a Texas-based radio show to promote one of his independent projects. The host couldn't resist bringing up the infamous beef with T1, something Flip rarely addressed in depth anymore.
I feel like it was a misunderstanding, even though it's what
damn, a local radio show?
The bridge, now we cool, but it was said that I said something at a show which wasn't true. And it just spiraled into unnecessary dumb.
To the surprise of many, Flip's tone was measured, even mature. I don't hold no grudges, he said calmly. That was over 10 years ago, man. I'm focused on business now. I still tour. I still do my shows. I still got love out here. He went on to mention that the industry has evolved and so had he. Flip highlighted how he had transitioned into entrepreneurship, launching a liquor brand, releasing indie albums, and even venturing into real estate and cryptocurrency. His message was clear. He wasn't stuck in the past. But the calmness in his voice also hinted at something deeper, a sense of closure perhaps, but real estate and cryptocurrency. His message was clear. He wasn't stuck in the past.
Damn, that's another cameo with Chris Cole. Quit, where you at? Damn. It's your boy, ain't it? It's your brother, right? It's your little brother. I don't see nobody but Chris Cole. Shout out to Skull.
But the calmness in his voice also hinted at something deeper, a sense of closure perhaps, but also a subtle pain. The unspoken reality was that while Flip never fully disappeared, he never quite bounced back to his early 2000s prominence. Whether by industry politics, street affiliations, or public perception, his trajectory shifted dramatically after the TY feud. Meanwhile, in a 2020 appearance on his Expeditiously podcast, T.I. addressed the topic of past beefs, including the one with Flip. With the benefit of hindsight and age, Tip sounded like a man who'd long moved on. That was young man stuff, he said. We both grew from it. At the time, I felt like I had to defend my name. But now, I got bigger things to worry about. Kids, legacy, generational wealth. It was the type of reflection you'd expect from someone who had seen it all. Trials, awards, jail time, chart-topping albums, and fatherhood. Ty didn't go into detail about Cloverland, the diss tracks, or the street-level politics behind the beef, but he made it clear he didn't see Flip as an enemy anymore. Still, for many fans, the beef never really felt resolved, just paused. There was no dramatic reunion, no collaborative track, no handshake photo op. Just a quiet disengagement, like two titans who'd done their damage and walked away to tend to their own kingdoms. But the culture doesn't forget that easily. That shaky Cloverland camcorder footage still circulates on YouTube and World Star Hip Hop. It gets reposted every few years on Twitter and Instagram, usually with the caption, T.I. pulled up on Flip in his own hood. Legendary or stupid? The diss tracks, 99 Problems, King of Day South, You Don't Know Me, still slapping barbershops and old school mixes. To younger fans discovering the feud in retrospect, it feels like mythological storytelling. The King of Atlanta versus the freestyle King of Houston, caught in a turf war that was both lyrical and physical. Reddit threads continue to pop up asking, did Flip ever really recover from that beef? Some argue T.I. ruined Flip's career unfairly. Others claim Flip got what he asked for by challenging someone hungrier and more strategic. And then there's a third group that believes the entire beef was orchestrated not by the rappers, but by industry suits who wanted a Southern Civil War to push albums. The conspiracy theories haven't stopped either. Some believe Flip was blackballed by Atlanta-dominated execs. Others argue T.I. used Flip as a stepping stone to national fame and discarded him once the mission was complete. A popular fan theory even suggests that the infamous Cloverland footage was edited to make Flip look weak when, in reality, the encounter was far more chaotic than we ever saw. But regardless of where the truth lies, one thing is clear: the impact of the T.I. versus Lil Flip war remains undeniable. It wasn't just a rap beef. It was a cultural fault line, a defining moment in Southern hip-hop where egos clashed, cities chose sides, and the crown was up for grabs. It shaped how future artists handled competition, how fans viewed authenticity, and how the industry played politics. Even now, years later, in studios and street corners alike, fans still debate the core question. Was it T1 who solidified his place as one of the South's most respected voices? Or was it Flip, who despite everything never bowed, never folded, and kept his name alive in Houston streets and Southern mixtape history? Maybe there's no clear winner. Maybe the real story isn't about who won the crown, but what the crown cost both men. Or perhaps a brilliant reminder that in the South, royalty must be earned and defended.
Well, there it is. There it is, family. So, yeah, man, crazy situation. We kind of jumped down a rabbit hole, talking about that whole situation. But yeah, I don't know if bro played a bigger part in this as he claimed. Because every time we see raw footage, we don't ever see him. You know, Jay Real said I had some of that liquor, Lucky Nights. That shit nasty as F. Yeah, I can believe it. I can believe it, bro. You know, I think it was just the opportunity for him to have his own liquor because everybody was doing their liquors back in the day. You had Diddy and Jay-Z. So, you know, it was only natural that people follow suit if they had that opportunity. But yeah, Lucky Nights, that don't even sound good, bro. That don't even sound good. I think there's other names that sound better. I mean, Wild Irish Rose sound better than Lucky Nights, just to keep it a whole stack. I don't know where they came up with that at, but yeah, man. So yeah, that was Quit's clip from No Jumper, and today there will be another clip, and I'm pretty sure this one is gonna be more geared toward what all brought us together on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Quet. He getting his money. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he made a bag last night off of that fight. Shout out to Bud Crawford. Lord have mercy. That was a hell of a fight. Bud stood on business after all of this time. So salute to Bud Crawford, man. Yeah, real talk. But yeah, there's a lot of things that happened this week, fam. A lot of things that a lot of us tend not to even want to speak on. Because honestly, it ain't none of our business. And I'm talking about Charlie Kirk. You know, a lot of rhetoric behind Charlie Kirk's name and circulating it. But one thing I can say is evil and foul as the propaganda was that he was spitting from his lips. I don't think nobody deserves to be struck down like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. And then to have Charleston White come out and, you know, just pour salt in the wound the way that he did was crazy. Yeah. So it's been a hell of a week. Emotions have ran high throughout the country. A lot of people are paying tribute to this individual, and a lot of people have just raked this individual over the coal and celebrate his passing. That's probably something that I would never do because, you know, that's classless. I don't care who the person is. In my opinion, that is absolutely classless to drag a dead man. You know what I'm saying? If what he was doing when he was amongst the living was so vile and so wrong, it's over with in death. It's over with in death. That's just my stance on it. Crazy work though. Crazy work. I seen that video and I'm gonna tell y'all, fam, I thought that shit wasn't even real. I said, what is this? You know, it's like something that you would see on Reddit or some of those pages that you're not supposed to be on. You know what I'm saying? Some of them pages that infect your computer with a virus or something. Yeah. Crazy work. But rest in peace to that young man. And prayers and condolences to his family. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say about that. You know what I'm saying? Bubba said, and ain't our business, like you said, bro. That's facts. That's facts. You know what I'm saying? No matter what that man said, in ignorance or in whatever fashion that he meant it, it ain't our business. The person they have in custody for it is not one of us. So everybody got to give their opinion. I say let them people sort that out. Let them sort that out, fam. Yeah, ain't got nothing to do with us. Real talk. I agree, Island Girl. It is definitely got these people in an uproar. Man, I saw where the Carolina Panthers, check this out. I saw where the Carolina Panthers had to issue an apology for an individual that don't even work for them anymore. Didn't work for the Carolina Panthers when they made the statement that they made that the Carolina Panthers had to apologize for. But just so happens that their last employment was with the Carolina Panthers football organization. And the Carolina Panthers received so much pressure that they had to go on the record and apologize for what a former employee said. That's crazy. That is crazy. My God. I just said, why add fuel to the fire? The crazy posts and comments are unnecessary. Absolutely. Absolutely. If these folks say he was a humanitarian and this and that and third, let them have that. Let them have that. You know what I'm saying? I really and honestly believe that them people are so devastated because that is who they subconsciously chose to be the next leader of the free world. And it just did not come to fruition like they thought. You know, either way it go, it is what it is. Like I said, rest in peace to him. And rest and prayers to his family. Island Girl said they want to start a race war. Black people ain't got nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. Absolutely not. And Charlie Kirk ain't had nothing to do with black people. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. You know, it's like being on the school ground and you getting cracked on and everybody laughing, and then you pick the little short fat kid out the crowd and you want to go in on the little short fat kid because you getting cracked on and everybody laughing. Yeah. Crazy work, man. Crazy work. But with that being said, I just want to, you know what I'm saying, talk about that for a short minute. We are going back to a place where I'm loved and hated. Loved by many and hated by few. We're going to Memphis. Yeah, them Memphis cats. You know them Memphis cats. Yeah, that's where we're going. We're going to Memphis. And we're going to speak on the situation that a lot of y'all know about. A situation that escalated a war, in my opinion, between YWM, Bread Gang. We talking about Portia Knox. This is what put the battery and Stupid Dukes back. Yeah, that's facts, Dub JJ. We all, you know what I'm saying, Yeah. She got reverse vitiligo. Whatever that shit Michael Jackson had, she got the reverse form of it. Yes, indeed. When you are a racist and you hate people for no reason, someone is going to pull your card. When a certain culture of people with what they think is the right people backing them becomes their downfall. I can agree to that. I can agree with that. But yeah, like I said, Papa Lot, Mob Ties, did a doc on Portia Knox. And I hadn't even seen it yet. But I said, hey, let's check it out with the squad. And if y'all want to check it out, we're going to do so right about now. If you hadn't hit the like button, hit the like button. If you can afford to support the channel, support the channel. It's good ground. And I promise you it's for a good cause. Salute to the squad, man. Let's get this content in.
You gotta clean some of that stuff up because it's dissuasive to NBA players. They have talked about it. I know they've told me.
When Memphis is described as a dangerous city on national television, it's not just talk. In 2021, the city will record more than 340 homicides, the deadliest year in its history at that point. And when the year would close with the murder of rapper Young Dolph, Memphis would become a national headline for all the wrong reasons.
Till my confirmation process, but Memphis, Tennessee is the homicide capital of America per capita.
I don't know who the hell Cash Patel looking at. That's a scary dude right there. Cash Patel. Hey, that's the FBI director. I digress. I'm gonna let him keep rocking.
Didn't know that. We have a problem there. We're now addressing it. We're rolling out one of our task forces in the state of Tennessee. Our priorities, simple: crush violent crime, defend the homeland.
The head of that
dude got that look like Ogre off Revenge of the Nerds. I knew I seen that look somewhere. Y'all look at this. Bro got that. If y'all remember them old Revenge of the Nerds movies, and they had the big dude that was with the cool kids named Ogre, watch his eyes, fam.
We're rolling out one of our task forces in the state of Tennessee. Our priorities, simple: crush violent crime, defend the homeland.
The head of the FBI would later call Memphis the homicide capital of America. But for the people living in the city, that title was already obvious. And in a city this volatile, murder doesn't always stay contained. Some killings break one family, but others begin a sequence that force multiple families into mourning as the violence continues.
People in Memphis, it's a great sports town, great fans, great people. But there's an element there where cats like Jimmy Butler and others don't feel it's the safest environment. I'm talking to the local authorities in Memphis.
And that's the part that the outsiders rarely see. A murder in Memphis can be more than one tragedy. It can mark the start of a chain of funerals.
The painful memory of losing a sister to a senseless act of violence hasn't gotten any easier for Janisha Knox. Memphis police say Janisha's sister, 31-year-old Portia Knox, was shot last January in the airport area.
She was just 30 years old, a mother, and her death will become one of those murders that Memphis knows too well. The kind that doesn't stop at one service, but feeds conflict that spreads through neighborhoods, into rap circles, and even to the high-profile case where Young Dolph's death would be dissected.
Look, for this trap shit. Sergeant Smack making backflip. Telly Hank with the action. With the Vato speaking Spanish. Frank Matthews, how I vanish. Poof. Came back like I'm King Tut. Gold BBS is on a beamer. When Fat Cat was 10 queens up. Boil off the prop and not the re-up. Fly like Puerto Rican Jesus. Uptown like I'm baby May, just caught a touchdown from the Bay.
Well, Tennessee hospitals are now joining the call to treat gun violence as a public health crisis. Today, they held a news conference. In fact, they had news conferences all across the state for this reason, because 2 months from today is when state lawmakers are expected to meet in a special legislative session in Nashville to address gun violence. At the news conference in Memphis were representatives from 2 of our hospitals who know a thing or two, unfortunately, about gun violence in our city, Regional 1 and Le Bonheur Children's Hospital. We also heard from a mom, Marsha Wilson, whose son was killed.
It's not a quick fix. I just wish that we can carve some of the gun violence, and we need to come together in the communities, and we need to raise awareness because something needs to be done.
The last 2 years, Regional 1 has treated over 1,400 victims due to gun violence. That is about 4 every single day.
The violence so bad, health experts calling it a crisis. A few months ago, U.S. Attorney General William Barr came to Memphis to announce a new plan to reduce gun violence.
The idea is to use our existing gun laws to incapacitate the most dangerous violent offenders.
The Attorney General saying at the time he came to Memphis because the Bluff City's crime and murder rates are several times higher than the national average.
By early 2022, Memphis wasn't struggling with crime. The city's homicide rate had set a record in 2021 with more than 340 killings. The level of violence overwhelmed hospitals and emergency rooms. Local doctors began calling gun violence a public health crisis.
That's crazy. That's crazy hell. And I'm not gonna lie. When them folks just said it, they coming into your city like college football. We coming to your city. It's crazy work, and it make the mayor look damn near useless. I'm no knock on Paul Young. But damn, that gotta be a gut punch for you to feel like you not doing your job, so we just gonna intervene and ain't nothing you can do about it but hold a press conference and say, I didn't do this, I didn't have a hand in this. President say he spoke to me. That was cap. It is what it is. Tell you what, if you got a youngster in that city, if you ain't trying to advise them and point them in the right direction, you might need to start.
And state officials were forced to admit the same reality. Families in this city learned the grammar of loss, a ringtone in the night, the drive to the morgue, and the logistics of a funeral never planned. And Memphis, murder wasn't measured in numbers. It was measured in how fast grief moved from one household to the next.
6:12 right now. A woman shot and killed in front of her little sister and young cousin. And this morning, police are still searching for her killer. Greg Hurst has the young sister's story in this week's Manhunt Monday.
My sister, she was getting shot. I ain't know it. Basically, until a bullet grazed me.
The painful memory of losing a sister to a senseless act of violence hasn't gotten any easier for Janisha Knox. Memphis police say Janisha's sister, 31-year-old Portia Knox, was shot last January in the airport area. Janisha remembers that Sunday afternoon like it was yesterday, sitting in the front passenger seat of her sister's car when someone started shooting at them.
We was pulling up to the light coming down Tullahoma and Holmes.
Memphis police say the shooting happened shortly after 4 in the afternoon. Janisha and her sister were on the way to visit family.
When we pulled up to the light, it was a couple cars in front of us. So we was just easing up.
Janisha says her 8-year-old cousin was sitting in the back seat of the car.
I just started hearing little sounds like some little rocks getting thrown at the car. But I ain't know it was gunshots. They pulled on the side of us, like from behind us. It was like they was following us.
Janisha says it felt like they were being targeted because the shooter wasn't firing at anyone else. One of the bullets shattered the window. Janisha dug down in the floorboard of the car to avoid being shot. As soon as the bullets stopped flying, Janisha raised up, only to see the shooter driving off. When she checked on her sister, she noticed she had been shot several times.
She was still trying to drive. Like, she was easing on her gas, and I was like, can you, I was asking her, I was like, can you drive off? Can you drive off?
Janisha says her sister suddenly lost consciousness and slammed the car into a pole.
When I looked back at her, she was down in the steering wheel.
Paramedics rushed her sister to the hospital, but sadly, she didn't survive, leaving Janisha and her family wondering why and who would want to take her sister's life.
I just feel like you changed my life, and that I love her, and I wish she had to go.
Take a good look at this picture. Memphis police say the shooter got away in a silver 4-door Infiniti. If you know who killed Portia Knox, you're urged to call Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH.
In January of 2022, another life was taken. She was 30 years old, a mother, and a name that will always stay with her family. The night she would be killed, one household's world would collapse in on itself. But in a city already raw from violence, her death was seen differently. Some killings stop with one funeral, but as we all know, not every death carries the same consequences. Where a lot of us are from, the impact depends on the company that the victim kept. And she was linked to somebody, by all accounts, that already made enemies move different.
And then Duke, you know that's stupid Duke on the streets, right?
I don't know. There are a lot of Dukes. Okay. And at that time, I think Duke might have been a stupid Duke. The one you're referencing might have been in custody at that time. I'm not.
Okay.
But there's multiple Dukes that are in that world that they're in. Sure. So I'm not sure who he's referencing.
Dropping guns, driving free. We need to know I'm charging feet. We hear him from his head to his fucking feet. Ham. Hell ho.
I got a video calling. I got a lot of different projects I'm working on.
So what's really going on with you and Moneybag?
Moneybag crosses line, you know, it's forever smoke for life. You know, he did a song with DQ, one of the homeboys. He got his face on the CD cover. All those guys, 2 name tattoos on them. He just did some foul stuff and you can't never come back from. So, you know, it's smoke. He used to be your mom, and he did a song with me to kill your mom. So, you know, this forever. This something ain't gonna never stop.
She was telling me, I guess, something. The Mob is y'all association or y'all movement called the Mob.
Yeah.
So I guess it
was
yours.
He's speaking about Fast Cash, Jizzle, and C Money allegedly hitting up Young Mob member named Young Key coming from the club. Yeah, kind of like the origin story of all this.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, man, I'm learning.
Yeah.
I guess it was some disrespect sent at that movement.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And I guess it was a response. So I guess motherfuckers is feeling like whatever was released was shot that way. I don't know. So I'm asking you, the people want to know.
Yeah.
Mimi Green want to know. The
Yeah.
Lemonade stand
Yeah.
want to know. What the fuck is the Lemonade?
Young Mob.
Oh, shit. It'll be me.
Young Mob. So, so you Young Mob, right?
Yeah.
Like, it was a one point of time when I was coming out, when I was filming and shit, like, and just keeping it G, like, it was a lot of people like scared of y'all. You come with a lot of power, bro.
Yeah.
Why they call you Spooky Dude?
Oh, you got extra streets there, you know, that shit get scary. I just stand on what I stand on. It's business. Like, you know I'm coming. I ain't telling when, but I'm coming. So this shit just spooky.
The beef in the city, man, like, do you think it'll ever end?
Nah, this shit forever.
Gang, never in a million years would I understand why Wicked, and I got an immense amount of respect for Wicked, but why would you bring that man on your platform to talk about gang politics? I never got that. I did a video almost a year ago saying the same exact thing. Why would you bring Duke on here and talk about anything other than music? See, these are the type of questions that we would expect a Adam 22 or a DJ Vlad to ask. And we are so quick to put the police jacket on them boys, put the badge on their chest. But y'all see what's going on right here, fam. They can play this shit in a courtroom. Like, for real, they can actually play this shit in a courtroom. Let's keep going.
Ain't no stopping. It's up. When it's up, it's up. Man, you know, ain't no stop. We ain't doing it for the culture or none of this shit. It just is what it is. We're gonna be doing heaven and hell, cell, jail, however. It's just up. And it never gonna stop.
Could you ever let things go?
Nah, I ain't let nothing go.
You ain't let nothing go.
No matter how rich I get, whatever, it's just dead for life.
She would be tied to a man the city already knew. According to Wikipedia, Stupid Duke would be released from prison in 2021. And if you're looking at it, it might add some weight to the timing of what followed. His name would carry influence in neighborhoods, rap circles, and in the highest profile murder case in the city. And his reputation would give her death a different gravity. Because in the M-Town, proximity is risk. Because when you're connected to someone like Stupid Duke, some believe you inherit the enemies that they already have. But if you hurt someone linked to someone like him, you don't just run the risk of becoming a target, you can almost guarantee it. The city of Memphis's divide isn't just through geographical lines. It will run through crews, labels, and old history. Years before 2022, lines were drawn, some of them in the parking lot after a last call. The feud between Stupid Duke and Moneybagg Yo isn't just a rumor or street talk. It has its own section on Moneybagg Yo's Wikipedia, with Duke's name appearing 6 separate times across the page. That tells you how central the conflict will become, not just for Memphis, but for the way Moneybagg Yo's story is written publicly. Allegiances in this city, especially right now, probably carries more weight than any other city in the nation. And when the woman tied to Duke was killed, people knew it would echo far beyond her family.
The first text is from TZ to Justin Johnson, is that right?
Correct.
TZ, somebody you guys investigated, right?
Yeah, Joshua Taylor.
Okay. Didn't charge him with anything.
He's deceased.
Okay, but prior to being deceased, you didn't charge him with anything.
Correct.
All right, go to the next slide. Oh, I'm sorry, switch now. And so this is Justin Johnson. Can you all remotely see this? No.
They'll get it during
Okay. So on July 9th of 2021, Justin Johnson tells TZ, okay, we need to spin on street, excess ham, set Duke for show, pulled up on golf net. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We already established him was somebody that Justin Johnson was communicating with because you had it on one of your slides, right?
My apologies, y'all. So basically, J-Real said, how will it stop violence like this? I don't think it will stop violence like this. What it's going to create is more conflict, chaos, and confusion. You feel where I'm coming from? These people are not citizens on patrol. These are not cops. These are not police. These are soldiers sent by the commander-in-chief himself. So when they catch your baby out of bounds and they stretch him, you can call Ben Crump, you can call Al Sharpton. All of those cries are going to fall on deaf ears because they are not trying to build relationships with the community. They are here to come in and neutralize a situation. And usually that's going to be strong arm Gestapo tactics. See, this is what you don't want. This is what you don't want. And I've seen the jokes. I've seen an army truck sitting on 4 flats and, you know what I'm saying, people laughing at it. But it's all fun and games till somebody get hit in the mouth. It's all fun and games till somebody hops out of a car and starts trying to run and gets shot in the back. That right there. That right there. Oh, they ain't gonna stop nothing. Okay. Okay. I'm just telling you. You come up against these folks talking about your rights. I know my rights. Oh, okay. All right. This is a different animal. It's a different animal.
Correct. I didn't get a mug shot of it, and that was what was shown on the slide. That's his photo. Correct. Okay. And then Duke, you know that's stupid Duke on the streets, right?
I don't know. There are a lot of Dukes. Okay. And at that time, I think Duke might have been stupid Duke. The one you're referencing might have been in custody at that time. I'm not.
Okay.
But there's multiple Dukes that are in that world that they're in. Sure. So I'm not sure who he's referencing.
When the city finally sat still for the trial tied to the murder of young Dolph, a different kind of spotlight would turn on. Under cross-examination, detectives would walk jurors through calls, texts, names, and timelines. And her name would never be said in that room, but his was, again. And that's the part that matters in Memphis. Courtrooms don't always tell you everything, but a lot of times they tell you who matters enough to be mentioned. The reference of Duke in that testimony wouldn't solve Portia's murder or young Dolph's, but it would explain its gravity, and it would show that Duke wasn't just another name in Memphis. He was a chess piece on the board of violence that shaped the city. And when you look at the short span of time between Dolph's killing in November of 2021 and her murder in January of 2022, it will begin to feel less like a coincidence and more like part of a wider chain reaction. These deaths weren't confined to a single household. Each one carried out onto the streets, leaving multiple families in mourning. And that's what makes the cycle of murder in Memphis so significant. It's never an isolated act, but always another move in a cycle that never seems to stop.
8 alleged members of a Memphis gang have been indicted on federal charges from racketeering to murder. Investigators call the young...
That's a good question, Island Girl. I'm not sure. Might have to do some research on that. It's probably some type of sit down or conversation that the president had with the governor. That's what I'm just thinking, just off the bat, without knowing anything. But you know what I'm saying? That's what it seemed like. Joe Bass, what's the word? Salute to you.
Bob, a violent street gang involved in arson, drug trafficking, and even kidnapping. 3 years ago, members were involved in a deadly shooting at a Whitehaven McDonald's. One other person was critically wounded. The victims were members of a rival gang. 2 years ago,
that was the murder of Jasper Strickland, otherwise known to the city of Memphis as Cheese Dollar. And we know about the Tugs situation in Harbor Town with Duke and I want to say Muhammad Samba, I could be wrong, allegedly hopped out on Bread Gang artist Trip Star. Yeah. Trip Star got him one that night.
some of the suspects were involved in a robbery at Tug's Casual Grill, where customers were held at gunpoint and a gang member was shot and killed. Another suspect fell out of the ceiling tile. If convicted, the suspects face up to life in prison.
Memphis, Tennessee is the homicide capital of America per capita.
Wow. Another violent weekend in Memphis, and now the FBI director is calling the city out on a national stage. By Fox 13's count, Memphis police responded to 7 separate shootings on Sunday alone, 3 more Saturday. 12 people shot, 3 dead, including a 16-year-old girl. Fox 13's Jeremy Pierre joining us now with JP. The FBI director said help is on the way.
Yeah, the FBI director, Kash Patel, says he's sending a task force to Tennessee to help fight violent crime. Now, this comes less than a year after the FBI closed its Memphis field office, downgrading its presence in the city to a resident agency. The Memphis and Knoxville offices consolidated into the Nashville office, though most of the 450 FBI employees here in Memphis stayed in the city. Now, in a sit-down interview with Fox News, Patel announced plans to transfer 1,500 agents from Washington, D.C. across the country. And Patel says that includes a task force headed to Tennessee aimed at fighting violent crime in Memphis. He says the transition will begin later this year.
I didn't know this till my confirmation process, but Memphis, Tennessee is the homicide capital of America per capita. Didn't know that. We have a problem there. We're now addressing it. We're rolling out one of our task forces in the state of Tennessee. Our priorities, simple: crush violent crime, defend the homeland,
I'm gonna let him say it again. I don't need to say it.
Problem there, we're now addressing it. We're rolling out one of our task forces in the state of Tennessee. Our priorities.
Priorities. Not build relationships. Not encourage your kids to go to school. Not encourage kids to participate in youth sports. What is their primary focus?
Simple. Crush violent crime. Defend the homeland.
Later, federal authorities would give Memphis a title that no city wants.
One more time, because I don't think y'all understand. This man said crush violent crime and defend the homeland. Family, this is the type of talk you hear when they are referring to terrorists. And what's the slogan that they use when they talk about terrorists? We do not negotiate with terrorists. One more time.
Addressing it. We're rolling out one of our task forces in the state of Tennessee. Our priorities. Simple. Crush violent crime. Defend the homeland.
Later, federal authorities would give Memphis a title that no city wants. Homicide capital of America. The city would break its own record again in 2023 before the numbers finally bent downward the year after. But statistics alone could never show the shape of a funeral procession. The point isn't that one life equals one data point. The point is that some killings set off seasons, and her death seemed to be one of those. The families who stood beside her casket weren't the only ones who would find themselves at a gravesite.
So, there you have it. There you have it. Crush violent crime and defend the homeland. Man, listen. I don't know, y'all. What y'all think about that? Because this is I don't think this is what anybody in Memphis want. I don't think this is what anybody in Memphis want. You know, it's sad. It's sad that it had to come to this. Where it had to come to this juncture where you have to have people come in and take over, literally take over your city. Yeah. Or when they come in, y'all done all seen the movies where people come to the city and they tell the law enforcement to get to the back of the line. They ain't including them in none of the decisions that they making or nothing. They coming to take over. It shouldn't even have to be. It shouldn't have to be like this. It shouldn't have to be to the point where people have to come and take over your city to make it livable for civilians. Yeah, I'm telling you. Cash Patel, like Island Girl said, he might have looked frightened, but his words spoke volumes. Yeah, his words spoke volumes. I don't know, y'all. A lot of people laughing and joking now. But the same people that's laughing and joking may have to cancel Christmas. Just think about it. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I think it will be. I think it will be. You know what I'm saying? And the sad part about it is the people that are causing the most chaos in the city, I really believe that they're too young to see the grand scope of everything that's going on. And I don't know that they are aware of the lengths that these people will go to establish some type of normalcy back in the city of Memphis. Depends on where you are, and it depends on where you are at and who controls your state and local government. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, and this is from a person that's not from Memphis. Okay, Memphis has always been looked at as the black sheep of the state of Tennessee. It is the area that people in Knoxville and Nashville, Sevierville, and all the little tourist spots would like to forget. They don't even like to associate themselves with Memphis. It's like the excuse me. It's like the land that time forgot. You know, democratically ran, and they would rather leave these people on an island to themselves to figure it out. And it's sad. But this is how they moving. This is how they moving. They'll just lay low till they leave. No. These folks gonna be there for as long as it takes, in my opinion. And a lot of people will lay low. Trust me. But I say this, don't think that they just gonna stay. They just gonna pull up for a couple of weeks and dip. No, they gonna make their presence felt. And the thing about it is, what's gonna happen when they make their presence felt? And like I said earlier, the people that are active in these streets, that's hopping in these cars, I don't think they know the grand scope of it. You know what I'm saying? The system is set up to where niggas are signing themselves out on release on their own recognizance bonds. 201 has been a revolving door because it can't accommodate all of the inmates. It's run down. They begging for a new facility. These folks will lock you up anywhere. I think this is the point where people are missing. Just because you live in Memphis don't mean that you gotta be housed in Memphis. This is the federal government. They can put you anywhere. If you get to that point. I'm just saying, y'all. And I don't wish this for Memphis. I think Memphis is a wonderful place. A lot of talented people come from Memphis. A lot of creative ideas come from Memphis. But there's a lot of poverty in Memphis, just like it is in Birmingham. Poverty breeds hopelessness. Hopelessness breeds crime. And it breeds dumb crime. People willing to crash out for little or nothing. You feel where I'm coming from? So this is something that I feel like we all got to keep our eyes on. Memphis native, what's good with it, home? I hope you're doing all right today. Real talk. Real talk. I'm not speaking as a person that's pointing my finger at Memphis. I'm speaking as a person that has a heart for the city of Memphis, just like I have for my own city. And I know how these people treat predominantly black cities. If they can't just leave them in the dust and let them fail, then they come in and they take them over and try to crush them. That's what he just said. You got to take him at his word. He said crush crime. Oh my God. How can you crush crime without crushing the people that's responsible? And any Democrat state is a target. That's a fact. DJT said the president of the FedEx called him and the governor. I can believe that. I can believe that. You think them folks like getting their warehouses raided and they trucks raided and they trains robbed? And we know that's been going on for years. All they needed was somebody bold enough to say that they do it. They like, shit, sign us up. Sign us up, fam. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Yeah, man. What we got here? Black Wall Street 2025. I'm telling you. And that's my whole thing with Memphis from the jump. Fam. People in Memphis are some of the most creative, most driven. Always have been. Always have been. But the crime is so crazy. And I believe that's what draw people into Memphis. People been stealing from Memphis for years. Artistically. We ain't stopping no crime. They are not coming there to just waste money. They are coming there because they have information that they need to go into the areas that need to go into and straighten it out. Yeah, I agree. And listen, Memphis is a hub city. FedEx ain't there for no reason. Nike not there for no reason, amongst other companies. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know the game. Y'all know the game. If this is good soil, when I say good soil, good location, and it's just ridden with crime, we're gonna get this shit up out of here. We're gonna buy it back for little to nothing, and we're gonna flip it to where the people that live there now will not even recognize it. It's called gentrification. Nashville built that UPS and taken all the jobs at Memphis hub, not paying, but nobody's paying attention. No, I can believe that. Yeah. My city used to be like Memphis damn near back in the 90s because of the Labor Day that just passed. Was 35 years ago that or close friends of mine or unalived in the same house. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Man. At one point, man said more black entrepreneurs than most cities. Yeah, they don't care nothing about that. We got my dog Steven in the building. Hey, Steven, it will be a pleasure to drop a link for you, bro. It will be a pleasure. Man, listen, hit that like button, y'all. If you ain't hit it, hit that like button. But this is a problem, and a lot of people are laughing at it. They don't think these folk not gonna knock a dent in the situation that's going on now. This is Republican-led distraction from the redistricting push they are doing to keep control of the federal government and expand control of the state government. Could be, fam. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. It said B-Ham needed next. I tell you. The mayor's doing everything he can to prevent that. But I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Man finds everything funny until it's not. I agree, Nola girl. I agree. They're coming with a strategy to destroy, not build a community. Funeral homes about to get a bag. Mm-hmm. I agree to that too. Yeah, these people don't come and heal your communities. They traumatize them if they doing anything. Bartlett is in the middle of Memphis, and it's a totally different city. Folks don't play that in Bartlett. It's the leadership. They can only get away with what they've been, you know what I'm saying, designed to get away with. You know, letting people go just because, you know, you can't house them. That's crazy. That's crazy. Memphis is in the heart of a logistics hub and worth more than you know. I definitely know. Company that I work for, they got a spot right there on Shelby Drive. Mm-hmm. Surely do. Yes, indeed. Whiffen ain't got no power over K. Ivy. Nah, he don't. I would say that. But what mayor does have power over the governor? You know what I'm saying? Steven, what's going on with it?
What's going on, man? How's everybody doing?
Oh, we good, man. How you been? Where you been?
Man, after that, I ain't gonna lie, after that Govan verdict, man, I was so disgusted, bro. I just took a break from doing a lot of calling. I'm still disgusted, but I think I know some more stuff about that, which makes me kind of hopeful that this whole thing is about to wrap up soon. But it is what it is. But yeah, I was just disgusted, bro. For real. I'd be in the bushes, but I just man.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't. It made me not like I didn't have a lot of respect for Memphis anyway, and it's not the people of Memphis. It's just the administration. So I lost what little respect I have for the MPD and the FBI. I know they're listening. If you're listening, eat a dick. I don't care. I don't like it. But it's just weird, man. But as far as this topic, I'll say this, man. Hey, Baba Yaga. I just hit a. This is not gonna come out the right way, but it's only one way to say this, man. Memphis is getting what it deserves, and I say that because when I look at people like Paul Young, he hadn't been the mayor that long, so I can't put it all on him. But they could have stopped a lot of this stuff years ago.
I agree.
They could have not all of it. They could have stopped maybe 10 to 15% of it, which is a dent, but it's still 10 to 15%.
Yep.
And I don't want to put it on politics because, if you just look at statistics, some of the worst states in this country are Republican led. Alabama, Mississippi, Kentucky, Arkansas, so on and so forth. They're low on jobs. Health is bad. Schooling is bad. Economic growth is bad. And it's not like, so when people blame Democrats, it's not all Democrats. Look at the states. Look at these. Look at the statistics. Some of the best states are run by Democrats. Some of the worst states, especially below the Mason-Dixon line, are run by Republicans. These are stats. I'm not making it up. But I will say this, man. Also, when it comes to Memphis, they keep putting people in charge who they're used to or accustomed to. You got to try something different because what you're used to and accustomed to has gotten you nowhere. I said this months ago, Hitter. You might not remember. I told you the guard was coming. They had a kill order. I told y'all they were coming. You remember that?
Oh yeah.
You remember? Now I didn't know Trump was gonna set them like this. These people are not coming to play, y'all. They're not coming to make friends. You can try those switches on them tanks if you want to. They're gonna have some autopsies. There's gonna be like body parts like of people. They're not playing. I'm not saying they just gonna come just kill people. A kill order means that if you're threatened to the point where it's your life or theirs, take their life and you're fine. That's a kill order. These people are not, this is the government. They got some weapons you've only seen in Avengers movies, man. They're not playing around. Memphis did it to itself. I don't feel bad for what happens to Memphis. And we're in Birmingham. I'm not from Birmingham. But if that happened here, and they didn't quell this stuff, which is what Mayor Woodford is trying to do, then hey, it is what it is here. I'm not picking on Memphis, but the police have been crooked and corrupt for a long time. Not the whole department, but a lot of them. The city council people, one of them about to go to trial. You know what I'm saying? Like just crooked, the district attorney's office. Its incompetence is legendary up there.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't feel bad for what's going to happen. And I also say this, all you Trump supporters who thought he was going to be different, you know, how you like him now? How you like him? Because we knew what Trump was.
Right. Exactly. I didn't expect nothing different. No different.
We knew what he was.
Yep.
So don't be mad. Don't be saying, well, Trump said he's gonna do this. The man is a pathological and consistent liar. You couldn't have thought he was gonna be different the second time around. He lost, and you give him 4 years to get even more mad, and he come back, and y'all think he was gonna be better? The economy was supposed to be great. It ain't great. And I'm Tamara, my dog, but she was, even though she said she didn't vote for Trump, she was carrying the flag for him. They mad at, I bet you miss President Biden now. I guarantee it, because he wouldn't have sent the guard in there. But when they get, and this ain't no knock at Tamara, this some of y'all, the ciphers do some of the same way, be pressure, they Trump carriers too. But what did you think was going to happen when this man got in office? Look at how they treated Charlie Kirk. I'm passing away. I guarantee you, if President Biden died tomorrow, Trump would be tweeting all day about this man. But Charlie Kirk got assassinated. Now, he got shot. They're flying flags at half-mast for this dude. His last words were racist. His last words were bigoted. His last words. Now, do I agree with what happened? No, I don't. But come on, man. So y'all want it, for those in the chat who love Trump, who love carrying water for Trump, how you like him now? Don't complain and cry now. You get what you asked for. In Memphis, you are getting what you deserve because you should have stopped this a long time ago. I'm pretty sure some people in the MPD are listening. I don't like y'all. I think y'all are trash and you don't care about Memphis. It might be somebody else. I'm not scared of nobody from Memphis. You are getting what you deserve. So fix it. Don't fix it because of people coming in. Fix it because it needs to be fixed. I'm gonna chill out for a minute. Do your thing.
For sure. Black Barbie said, well, somebody has to stand up and be held accountable. And if it is not the current person, he needs to let it be known to keep people off his back. Well, they had Amy Wyrick in there, and when they had Amy Wyrick in there, they couldn't wait to get Amy Wyrick out. And then they got the little short buddy. What's his name? Mulroy. They got Mulroy in. As far as the mayor, and listen, City of Memphis has corruption in their bloodstream as far as the government. So you wouldn't expect anything different. Just to be honest. Memphis had a city councilman that hadn't been to work physically in 3 years. That's damn, 3 years? Is you fighting for gay rights, Stephen?
Am I fighting for gay rights? You want me to answer that question here, Hitter? Hitter, you want me to answer that question?
What up, y'all?
No, you can if you want to. What's up, Simon?
Okay, Edward. See, I'm not an advocate. See, here's the thing. I'm not an advocate. I'm gonna keep this as PG as possible because you don't want them people. Like, I'm not scared of them either. I have a gay niece, a lesbian niece. I love my niece, but here, and let me make sure I say this properly. I can love somebody and not accept their way of life, right? I love my niece. Do I accept that she's gay? No. Can she come around with me with that? No. She's still my niece and I still love her. Don't mean I hate her. Because being gay is a choice. You get what I'm saying? Nobody can prove to me you're born gay. If that's the case, show me your gay baby out the womb, like fresh out the womb, and I'll believe it. But no, I don't. I'm not an advocate for gay rights. I'm not an advocate for them being bullied because they've chosen a lifestyle or hurt or killed. But do I support the gay movement? No. It's not LGBTQ because the G means gay. It's all gay to me. Growing up, that was being homosexual used to be known as a mental illness until like the 70s or 80s. It was diagnosed as a mental illness. Mm-hmm. So in my mind, it still is. That's not of God. Once again, I'm not an advocate of anybody being hurt.
So how do you handle it with your family? Since you said,
well, here, and she doing some, like she honestly it ain't that she's gay. She kind of like Raquel in a lot of ways. You get what I'm saying? She be doing stuff like that, like trying to run plays on folks. But no, I don't know who she's around. How I handle it is I keep her away from me.
You said
because once she's young, like set up to set up to run plays on you.
You're not allowed.
Oh, shoot, whatever. But yeah, she I like I said, I tell my sister, and my sister that her mom doesn't accept that. She don't like it either, but that's her daughter. I keep it like I'm. You can't control who you're around. Like homosexuality is everywhere now. I just don't engage in it. I treat people with courtesy and respect. I do. But you're a person. How you choose to be, that's not flesh and blood. That's a thought. I don't have to respect you being gay. I don't respect a lot of heterosexuals because I know a lot of people who don't have dick discipline when it comes to men and women who elucidate, you know what. So it ain't about your sexual preference. I'm going to treat you as I would want to be treated. But your way of life, once again, is not a person. That's who you like made or you've convinced yourself you are. I don't have to respect that. So I keep her away from me. She can't come around me with that. She can come around me, but if she come around me with her girlfriend, all that, and y'all got the role, I'm gonna leave. You can do it all day. I'm not gonna be in that situation because that ain't who I am. But I still love her though.
For sure. OG Snake Spotter, salute to you, big homie. I seen you earlier. I just couldn't get to you. Salute to you. Only the dumb criminals want to Amy Wire guy. I'm pretty sure. Amy said that Memphis was going to regret electing Mulroy, but they didn't like her so much, so they didn't care. Yeah, I can believe that.
I bet they want to walk that one back.
Mm-hmm. T-Ski, what it do, man? Salute to you.
What's going on with y'all, man? What's going on with y'all, man? Steven up here cooking and schooling people, man. That's what's up, man. I had to get a closer see.
For sure. And on the same sentiment, Steven, we would not like Trump, but also not like Biden and Kamala being Democrat. Yeah, I didn't care for Biden. I don't even think Biden. Has anybody seen Biden?
No, he probably.
No, he's old and he's like a lot of people don't know he's not his health ain't that good right now.
Oh, shit, we knew. I think that nigga in the freezer somewhere. Honestly,
he got the they know. They know.
I ain't never seen a president get removed like they were writing him out of a damn television show. That was crazy.
Yeah, man, I ain't never seen that before, but I was glad it happened.
Yeah.
Well, Cyprus, how's that economy, Cyprus? I mean, is food? I thought the prices of eggs and milk and bread were going down. You making some egg sandwiches? You drinking some milk?
Nah, I don't drink that, man. I drink Coca-Cola.
Okay, the price of Coca-Cola went down?
No, but it's just right for me.
But I thought Trump was gonna bring the prices of food down. Ain't that what they ran on the economy? Ain't that what they ran on?
Well, you know.
No, I don't know. Tell me.
Man, smooth talker run game every day.
Hey, what did Cornelius say? It's game and it's lying. He was lying.
It was a reason the community wanted Amy Wire out of office. She was known to be one of the most corrupt DAs in America. Countless rulings against her ethical issues.
Well, what if she was corrupt? Then what did Steve Mulroy? He sure was corrupt. He moved Hageman.
Mulroy is. I ain't gonna say he's in over his head. Mulroy is not qualified to do anything but be a grandparent. Like he'd be an awesome grandparent. Anything other than that, like look at the dude, man. He literally looks like he knows he got a hit on him, and he just has to go outside. That's what he looks like.
All right, Big GD, salute to you. I seen you in here earlier. I'm glad you came in and put me on game we finna go over this new video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on mute, y'all. I'll be listening.
All right, be on mute. Stay up here. So listen. All right. I told y'all if it dropped while we were on live stream that we would go over it together. Y'all if you hadn't hit the like button, hit the like button and support the channel. Super chat, cash out, don't matter. I appreciate it all. All right. Where we at? Right here.
So at this time, I guess you was flipping packs, and people assume that the money, cause you at one point you was managing Straight Drop.
Correct.
And how did you?
I wouldn't say managing because I wouldn't know necessarily all the ins and outs of managing someone in hip hop. I was trying to, but I do know how to make a profit, and I do know some of the ins and outs of how hip hop go. I know several people that have invested in artists from different neighborhoods, and when it's time to sign to the majors or whatever, they straight for the rest of their life. So that's the situation and the position that I was in. I was just trying to basically, I guess, an agent more so to speak. You
didn't want to be the guy taking them around to do club performances every day and shit, but you were thinking, this guy seems like he has the talent to get signed to a legitimate label deal. I want to basically guide him into that opportunity and then get my percentage.
Definitely. He definitely had the talent. He definitely had the street credibility.
You would know about them street credibilities, wouldn't you? Yeah. Shout out to Hernandez with the mustard Nike. This nigga don't wear nothing but Nike. Salute to Diane for the super stick. I appreciate you, Diane. For real. Yes, indeed. Yeah, my man don't wear nothing but Nike. Nike and Burlington Coat Factory. Let's go, Quit.
How did you meet him, and where he from? What part of Memphis he from anyway?
If you ask Drop that question, he might tell you 2 different neighborhoods. But he got a right to say he from Orange Mound. And I met Drop through J.
Drop Mama stay right behind Quit. Come on, fam.
Money. And I'm sure you know who that is.
J Money. Running back. J Money Crew.
I met Drop through J Money. And I'm sure you know who that is.
J Money serving everybody of Atlanta.
Negative.
Oh, you got a different J Money?
What? Real J Money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, J Money from Orange Mound. He was the leader of Chula Mafia.
Oh, okay. Got it. Here I am. Getting the wrong J Money in there. Okay. There's a lot of J Moneys from every city. But okay, he introduced you. And what was your relationship with him?
J Money just was one of the little homies from the neighborhood, when we had the nice cars and stuff in the neighborhood, J Money just was one of the little homies. You seen it in him, you seen that he was gonna grow up to be one of them. And and everything you envisioned for him was turning out that way. As you see, he was right there running with Dolph and with Bag, and everybody loved J Money.
Yeah.
If you ain't like J Money, it was probably something wrong with you.
Cause there's a photo of Straight Drop hanging out with Young Dolph. So would that be the J Money connection?
Yeah, that would be the J Money connection.
Word. That makes sense.
Yeah, that was J Money's doing right there. Dolph was never a personal friend of Straight Drop. So whatever, I think Glock and Drop had a relationship or whatever.
But didn't Straight Drop have a paper route chain at one point?
No.
He didn't?
No, he never had a paper route chain. That was the paper route chain that one of Straight Drop partners took from Moochie Grape.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I think his name was Wayne or something. Bang Wayne.
So when we see the,
you think or you know, I think you know. This nigga here trying to play dumb, fool.
Hey, Hitter, let me say something right quick. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm listening.
Hey, y'all, Bang Wayne went to court a couple of weeks ago. He had a trial against the United States. Bang Wayne lost. A lot of people don't know that. He lost. It took 3 days. So I'm just putting it out there. Trust me, Wayne talking. And I'm going back on mute. That's all I'm going to say.
I called the court to see if Bang Wayne was incarcerated.
Hey,
He was locked up. He was locked up. He's talking. He talking. Quit, you're going to jail. Matter of fact, you're going to prison. Quit.
images of Straight Drop rocking the PRE chain or whatever, that's one that had recently been relieved from a member of PRE.
Correct.
And that's why they're wearing it, is to troll and everything.
Yeah, he was just trolling. He wasn't wearing it. A lot of people thought he was wearing it because he was trying to sign to them or something like that. He was just trolling in the video.
Makes sense. Okay, so but how far along in the game was Straight Drop at that time that you met him? Like, was he? Do you remember like how many views he was getting or how much interest there actually was in him at the time?
So when I met him, he always knew how to rap, but he didn't have the. He had the buzz amongst his peers. He always been, popular, in his age group or whatever. And again, he rapped back then, but it didn't it wasn't like how it was when we were in talks, and trying to get him signed to a major.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So when you're talking to Straight Drop and everything, are you concerned about how this is going to impact your situation streetwise? Like, are you looking at him as somebody who's involved in so much beef and everything that this is something that you got to be super aware of?
Tell me a rapper right now that ain't involved in the streets like that, you with the drill culture, drill rappers or whatever, so it was always, to answer your question, it was a concern, what I'm saying, because,
Cut this shit, Quit. You truler too. Tell these folk you truler, man. Tell them you the big homie. Come on now. Let's hold down the porch. Come on, man. What we doing? Just listen to this. Just listen to this, y'all.
Tell me a rapper right now that ain't involved in the streets like that, you with the drill culture, drill rappers or whatever, so it was always, to answer your question, it was a concern, what I'm saying, because, Straight Drop was Straight Drop, he get busy, so when I had that talks with my brother trying to convince him to help me invest, that was one of my brother's main concerns. Like, what if we do this and he on federal probation, and what if he go and anything happen in the streets, then the money is just a loss.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just trying to reassure him and that, I would do everything in my power to make sure that Justin, was just solely focused on music.
You did everything in your power to reassure him that Justin got life plus 35 years. Let's talk about it.
And so we came up with the idea of, well, let's just give him 10,000 as an advance.
Okay.
And if we give him the 10,000, I get him to agree, look, this for you. You don't have to be in the streets trying to be selling no weed and moving around. Just focus on making some music and let's just try to get this shit out the ground. So that was the plan we came up with, but it didn't work out like that.
Right. When you say your brother, you're not talking about Juke?
Negative, no. I'm talking about my brother.
Your real brother?
Yeah.
All right, because there was a story where, because I guess you have a relationship with Juke and you had a business meeting about Straight Drop?
We did.
All right, and how did that business meeting come into place?
Well, this was more so when I first reached out to Juke, and I told him, I was just like, one of my little partners just got released, and he real talented. He liked it, he got a lot of street credibility, which that's a requirement today of the rappers.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, man, you need to come check the material out. And based on the relationship, the respect, I guess, or whatever, Juke pulled up in Orange Mound to come check out the material. And when he pulled up and...
All right, y'all. Let's cut the shit. Let's cut the malarkey, okay? Juke, pull up in Orange Mound and check out the material.
That's what he said.
Why couldn't Juke just go to YouTube like everybody else to check out the material?
Because he had to pull up an Orange Mound and get a closer view on the material.
No, he did not, Cypress. Don't even do that. Don't even see that. See, you finna make me mad, Cypress. You finna make me mad.
You had to have a music meeting to have bro check out the material. Nigga, are you serious?
Yeah.
This nigga ain't looking at nobody. He got the straight drop look because he contemplating on what he's saying. See, you know this look. I'm gonna say enough without saying too much. That's that look. Tam, what's going on? Salute to you. That's what that is.
Well, the thing about it, he can't be tried again, so it really don't matter.
No, it really don't matter. But I think there's other levels.
But I think he's trying to put it out there with at the same time minimizing much of his role as possible.
Absolutely.
Let's be real. Let's be real. Cornelius wasn't lying. That's what I'm hearing. Cornelius was telling the truth. And he's trying to make Cornelius, you're right, he can't be tried again in the state because the state of Tennessee is just, don't get me started on Tennessee. I'm in Alabama. Tennessee, man, eat a dick, Tennessee. But when it comes to the feds, he signed that proper. Continue.
I called the pen. I called the penitentiary. Them folks said, quit talking.
At the time, dropping a few videos on YouTube. We showed him the videos. He watched the videos, and surprisingly, he was impressed. And he was just like, we need to get his buzz up stronger to the point where the higher ups would be interested, and we could go ahead and pull the plug on it.
Juke said, "Hey man, you follow nigga, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I heard you be putting in work, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to get out. You know what I'm saying? You take care of a little business, you go. You know what I'm saying? We got some problems with some niggas, man. I got a couple of $100,000, you know what I'm saying, Mike can work with. You knock these niggas down, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think.
And who would have hired up? Who would have hired up? The dude can't stop snitching. He's snitching on J Money. Like he can't stop talking. Man, this man, Memphis, y'all got some. Memphis got some of the fakest gangsters I've ever seen.
He didn't snitch on J Money. He just said he met him through J Money.
Yeah.
Man, he didn't meet that man. Man, Memphis got some of Memphis. Y'all can't talk about pimping nothing. Memphis is weak. Y'all weak. Y'all weak cake weak. Y'all, man, I don't respect, man. Continue, man. I'm good.
Yeah, you mute up. A cold shower or something. You know how to knock something down, man. I'm saying, me and bro, we gonna put together a couple $100,000 for you, man. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, just handle that little business, man. And we got you, man. We got you now. Big guy there, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna put something together for you, man.
But from what he seen that day and the conversations that we had, he was all in.
And how did you how did you and Juke form a relationship? And when did y'all meet each other?
just from, like I said, I'm real close to Juke's mom married had a marriage or relationship years ago. I'm very close to that person and basically to their whole family. So, it was always a respect based on that. Started gambling together, drinking syrup. It may not be no syrup in the north. He might call to the mound. It might not be no syrup in the mound. I might call to the north. Just when we were younger, I don't drink syrup no more. So, but, we just formed a bond and, off of that, just your ordinary, I guess, street respect.
And so even you and Big Joke having this relationship, you never were around Gotti?
Never, when Gotti was always, out of town doing his thing, the music, Juke was more so the streets. Not to say that Gotti wasn't, because Gotti definitely was in the street,
But when you look at all the stuff...
You ain't see him, nigga. Come on, how you ain't see him? See, you didn't want to discredit. He didn't want to discredit Gotti's street cred, so he had to say that this nigga was in the street. Oh, Gotti was definitely in the street, but he was out of town when I was in the street. Come on, fam.
Didn't Tamara say that Juke was his enforcer? See, now I wish Tamara was over here. That's what I be talking about. Tamara don't be lying. Cornelius and Tamara said this man.
Tamara don't be lying.
Let me go back on mute, man.
I wish Tamara was over here. Tamara over here right now. I told her to hit the link. Tamara don't be lying. Tamara, hit the link. Hit the link, Tamara. Hold up, Tamara. Hit the link, Tamara. Tamara, I'm dropping the link for you, Tamara. Hit the link.
She probably doing. I'll text her. I'm pretty sure she's doing something. But man, she said this. She called.
What the hell are you?
This was his.
Let me get your ass out of here. Take your ass home somewhere. He's right here in the chat. What are you talking about? You ain't even looking at the screen.
Oh no, I'm mad at this little pumpkin head dude. Man, look, man. Tamara, hit the link, man.
Hit the link, man. I ain't playing, man. Hit the link, Tamara. Tamara, hit the link.
Going on around Gotti and the fact that he seemingly is able to keep his nose clean, it feels like that's a very conscious decision that they don't want Gotti to even be able to be in situations where it might look like he was involved with something, because they know how negative that could be towards the sort of empire that they're building. Does that feel like it's like a calculated choice?
You ain't lied, Tamara. You never lied. You never lied, Tamara. I know me and you, we had our ups and downs and our fallouts, but you ain't never lied, Tamara, and I respect you for that.
Shut up, Hitter. That don't even sound like me. Oh, shut up, man. What's up, Tamara?
One thing Steven gonna do is he gonna have my back now.
Let's go. Let's go. What you got?
Tamara, you hit this dude?
Well, now, Steven, I'm gonna have your back, but when you do kind of sound like that, Steve.
No, I ain't talking about hitter. I ain't shut up, Tamara. But I'm saying, you hit Go Live, man. You hit this dude live.
No, I just came in.
Just listen to it. Lord have mercy. Right, I'm so sorry.
We finna go back through it. Then we ain't going through the whole thing. We finna go through this part right here.
Okay.
Get this shit out the ground. So that I would do everything.
Hold on.
He
super aware of,
and to a major.
Here we go.
Yeah.
So when you're talking a straight drop and everything, are you concerned about how this is going to impact your situation streetwise? Like, are you looking at him as somebody who's involved in so much beef and everything that this is something that you got to be super aware of?
tell me a rapper right now that ain't involved in the streets like that, you know. You with the drill culture, you know what I'm saying, drill rappers or whatever, you know. So it was always, to answer your question, it was a concern, you know what I'm saying, because, you know, straight drop was straight drop, you know. He get busy, you know. So when I had that talks with my brother trying to convince him to help me invest, that was one of my brother's main concerns. Like, what if we do this and he on federal probation, and what if he go and anything happen in the streets, you know, then the money is just a loss. And I was just trying to reassure him and that, you know, I would do everything in my power to make sure that Justin, you know, was just solely focused on music. And so we came up with the idea of, well, let's just give him 10,000 as an advance.
Okay.
And if we give him the 10,000, I get him to agree, look, this for you. You don't have to be in the streets trying to be selling no weed and moving around. Just focus on making some music and let's just try to get this shit out the ground. So that was the plan we came up with, but you know, it didn't work out like that.
When you say your brother, you're not talking about Juke?
Negative, no. I'm talking about my brother.
Your real brother.
Yeah.
All right, because there was a story where, because I guess you have a relationship with Juke, and Juke and you had a business meeting about Straight Drop?
We did.
All right, and how did that business meeting come into place?
Well, this was more so when I first reached out to Juke, you know, and I told him, I was just like, you know, one of my little partners just got released, and you know, he real talented. He liked it, you know. He got a lot of street credibility, which that's a requirement today of the rappers.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, man, you need to come check the material out. And you know, based on the relationship, the respect, I guess, or whatever, Juke pulled up in Orange Mound to come check out the material. And when he pulled up, and at the time, Drop had a few videos on YouTube. We showed him the videos. He watched.
So y'all didn't have to meet up in person for that. T-Ski, elaborate for me, man. Let me know what you mean, because I don't want to read it the wrong way. So just let me know what you're talking about. But yeah, he ain't had to pull up on them folk for this. Send the man a YouTube link, and you know, and if you feel like this is something you be interested in, let's talk. But I don't know
the videos, and surprisingly, he was impressed, you know, and he was just like, you know, we need to get his buzz up stronger to the point where the higher ups would be interested, and we could go ahead and pull the plug on it. But from what he seen that day and the conversations that we had, he was all in.
And how did you and Juke form a relationship? And when did y'all meet each other?
Just from, you know, like I said, I'm real close to Juke's mom married had a marriage or relationship years ago. I'm very close to that person and basically to their whole family. So, you know, it was always a respect based on that. Started gambling together, drinking syrup. You know, it may not be no syrup in the north. He might call to the mound. It might not be no syrup in the mound. I might call to the north. You know, just when we were younger, you know, I don't drink syrup no more. So, you know, but, you know, we just formed a bond and, you know, off of that, you know, just your ordinary, I guess, street respect.
And so even you and Big Juke having this relationship, you never were around Gotti?
Never, you know, when...
So T-Ski, I wasn't trying to take you home. I was just asking. I thought you was talking to me. So it's all good.
Gotti was always, you know, out of town doing his thing, you know, the music, you know. Juke was more so the streets. Not to say that Gotti wasn't, you know, because Gotti definitely was in the street.
See, and this right here. One more time, y'all. And this go to show you.
He constantly letting it be known.
This nigga just making shit up off the dome.
Gotti was always, out of town doing his thing, the music, Juke was more so the streets. Not to say that Gotti wasn't, because Gotti definitely was in the street,
So was he in the streets or was he not in the streets, man? Come on now. You got to make this make sense. I'm talking about he's just gazing off into nowhere, trying to straddle.
You gotta understand what he's saying. He's saying Gotti was in the street for pushing the music. He didn't say doing crumb on those street everyday street nigga shit. He said he in the street basically pushing his music.
Now you show me where he said music at.
I know that's right.
He don't have to say music. He basically telling you he ain't gonna say the man doing no criminal shit because he ain't.
All right, let's listen.
On his thing, the music, Juke was more so
not
town doing his thing. Never, when
he said Gotti wasn't around because he was always out of town doing his music thing. Juke was the streets. Not to say Gotti wasn't in the streets. He definitely was in the streets. Come on, you can't defend this shit, like.
Yes, you can. He's basically saying the man was out of town. Man, he basically saying the man was in the street for doing his music, but Juke was the street nigga that was doing everyday street shit. That's basically what he's saying.
No, Cypress, that cake don't bake, my boy.
Come on, man, stop.
One more time.
Gotti was always, out of town doing his thing, the music, Juke was more so the streets. Not to say that Gotti wasn't, because Gotti definitely was in the street.
Not to say that Gotti wasn't, because Gotti was most definitely in the street.
I mean, yeah, he was. I mean, yeah, he was in the street.
Come on, fam. The man is just like Juke.
But listen, man, you gotta understand what the man is basically saying.
I'm taking this man at his word. I don't know what you talking about.
The streets.
He basically saying the man was in the streets for his music.
Will you listen? This man is mentioning Gotti and Juke in the same vein. Now you can believe what you want to believe, but I'm telling you what it is.
Out of town doing his thing, the music, Juke was more so the streets. Not to say that Gotti wasn't, because Gotti definitely was in the street,
But when you look at all the stuff going on around Gotti and the fact that he seemingly is able to keep his nose clean, it feels like that's a very conscious decision that they don't want Gotti to even be able to be in situations where it might look like he was involved with something because they know how negative that could be towards the sort of empire that they're building. Does that feel like it's like a calculated choice?
I don't think it's more so. I haven't thought about that until you asked the question, but I don't think it's more so calculated. I think he just move how he move, He always been like that, You don't have to know him to see how he move. He never responds to the hate, or whatever the case may be. So I don't think it's more so calculated. I think it's more so just him.
Hey, huge shout out to everything.
So this proves what you've been saying the whole time, because you said Gotti said just don't let it come back to me. What Quest say
about that until you asked the question? But I don't think it's more so calculated. I think he just move how he move. He always been like that. You don't have to know him to see how he move. He
you don't have to know him to see how he moved. That's the cover up what he just said right here.
Hey, no, he basically saying, Hitter. So you gotta understand, Hitter, listen, right? You got I think you full of it, right?
I'm telling you, he covering up what he just said. He overstepped He overstepped and he had the moonwalk. Check it out.
I don't think it's more so calculated. I think he just move how he move. You know, he always been like that. You know, you don't.
He always been like that, but you don't know this nigga, fool.
He just move how he move. You know, he always been like that. You know, you don't have to know him to see how he move. You know, he never responds to the hate, you know, or whatever the case may be. So I don't think it's more so calculated. I think it's more so just him.
Hey, huge shout out to Everything 420. Thank you for always keeping us.
That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. Now you I listen, you can do whatever you want to do. You can defend it however you want to defend it, but we all seen what this man just said. We just seen what he just said. And he went to speaking on God like he knew him and had to back that shit up and say, you don't have to know him to see how he move. He never respond to the hate.
No, he ain't.
Who hating on him though?
I don't know who hating on him.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Nobody else feel you. I feel you.
Hey man, dude just doing what he do and keep winning, man.
That's it. That's it. Salute to him, man.
Salute to God.
Hopefully he keep winning. Be safe.
Most definitely.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, that was a good one. And we can bet on Puerto Rico coming. And I ain't going that far, OG Snake Spotter. You know what I'm saying? Would it be nice? It would be nice. It would be nice.
So you don't.
Cypress, let me ask you a question, Cypress. Based on what you just heard, do you believe Cornelius told the full truth? Based on what you just heard.
Yeah, I feel like Cornelius told the truth. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Cornelius would have the beat ass and know all of this shit happened.
Yep, it sure is.
I mean, but blame Steve Morrow for basically throwing the case. We know exactly what happened. The check cleared, he threw the case.
I disagree. I don't think he threw the case. I think.
Oh my God.
I don't think he threw the case. Bro, it's a reason that the Thornton family and me is being quiet. I don't think he threw the case. I think that was all planned. I do. I might be wrong, but I think it was planned.
I don't think nobody planned on losing on national TV in front of the world. Man, come on, man. The check cleared. He moved Hagerman. First. Now, is it going to be something that come behind that? Maybe.
And now I think this is what I personally believe. I believe that. Well, I don't think they threw the case on purpose. I just think it's a larger. It's like chess. I think it's really like chess, and they just set it up to trap the king. You want to be the king? That's how you play chess. You trap the king to where the king can't move, and you checkmate him.
Hey, but if they don't get it, boy.
Too many pieces on the board. Big Bang, Wayne, Shondell, Devin Burns. They know too much, bro. They know too much. I mean, they know too much.
But Teasy can't talk if you want him to, but like Shondell, I think Shondell's smart. He'll go on with his life and stay out of this.
Well, I'm glad he don't think like you. I'm just saying, I'm naming names. It's a lot more. It's like a big. I play chess a lot. They setting it up, bro. I just think that they playing chess with him and they taking all the pieces off the board one by one. He just don't see it. Ain't no telling who agreed to turn against God. Ain't no telling. Now they can't say it, but ain't no telling who agreed to turn against him. We don't know. But listening to this interview, Cornelius told the full truth. But no jury is that dumb to listen to this and something else went on. I'm not saying they threw it. Go ahead.
When Shelby County can be bought, That's what you get. Because listen, man, I didn't think that man was gonna beat this conspiracy.
Cypress, you know Paper Rock got money too, right?
Yeah.
So I refuse to believe that Shelby County can be. I don't even think they're incompetent anymore. I think something happened in those motion hearings that we don't see, and they came to an agreement. I think they came to a hard agreement, although it looks bad in the public eye right now. I think that federally they're gonna make up for it. It's a reason me and Jay ain't saying nothing. It's a reason for that. It's a reason for that, bro. I pay attention to that. She ain't said nothing. It's a reason Kegel said one thing. Nobody else said nothing. But if Mia was pissed, Mia would have said something. It's a reason she being quiet, bro. Either somebody told her to be quiet because they when Tamara posted that picture about a month and a half ago of her having that Mario wine and 21 slightly later, that told me everything I need to know. It's a reason she's being quiet, dog. It's coming. I don't believe anymore. I had to think about it. I had to get out my emotions and think about it. I don't think that they lost it on purpose. I think that in those motion hearings, a lot of stuff was said, a lot of promises were made, and they're going to have to take the bullets now. But that RICO, that's going to be like, okay, well, here it is. We got you. Y'all thought we were ignorant. No, we got it. That's what I think. I had to really just pay attention, man, and just use common sense. I talked to a couple of people, and we were like, yeah, that's what I would do. As soon as you think you got away with something, that's when the feds come get you. That's always how it happens. They sneak you. Look at Diddy. Diddy thought he was going to want to go. Little Dirk, all them cats, and the feds just come get you. As soon as you think it's over, that's when they show up. And when they got you, but ain't no getting out.
Yeah, let's just hope don't let that happen, bro.
Ain't no let's plural. That's you. Don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby. That's you.
Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Yeah, man.
Oh man, I hope they let all the stuff go, man. I mean, if it was me, I'd be like, okay, we got Canadian, they got straight drop.
Well, it ain't you. Let me stop you there. It ain't you. Hey, Tamara, what you think? I'm tired of listening to Cypher.
Man,
I agree with what you're saying. And I'm not just agreeing with him just to be agreeing with him. I agree with what Steven said. Rico. Mm-hmm.
It would be nice.
No, man, the RICO ain't needed, man. I feel like they got niggas, they got dropped, but ain't nothing else to talk about. Yeah, I would stop that.
No. I guess in a perfect world for the people, you have to think about it. Even with Quet, we got to be honest. If Quet had been convicted, everybody still would not have been satisfied. Quet was not the one that conceived the idea of killing young Dolph. Of course he was involved. I believe that he was 100%, but they came to him after the payors had already conceived the idea. I believe what Manny says, Quet's attorney.
Nola girl, and you asked me a question earlier about why they keep raiding Dolph land. Well, Dolph said himself that they was under investigation, that he was under investigation, and we know he had a side hustle, and you know what I'm saying. I really believe that they think that them people are continuing in that tradition, so maybe they just keep raiding for that reason. But I don't think there's nothing to see over there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Not unless, because those boys don't really hang out there selling drugs. Not unless they raiding off land to try to get the people that own the stores. Maybe they feel like there's some illegal activities going on with maybe the store owners. But as far as like hanging out, I don't think Dolph land is real busy. So I don't think that they would be standing out there selling any drugs. So because I've been around Dolph land. Now they be out there But as far as serving people, I don't really believe that. They probably serve them somewhere else. Because why would you stand right there for the police to get you?
Mm-hmm.
And then too, I think they might keep going at some of these boys just like they did Young Mob, because somebody is putting the police on them. I mean, they're not going to not investigate just because, you know, these are young, you know, they might be affiliated with Young Dolph. The police have a job to do.
These are facts. Mystery, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for the donation, man. You know, man. As long as y'all keep pulling up, I'm gonna keep pulling up.
I think they need to get rid of all of it.
But I think it's wishful to. I've been saying it for the longest. Okay, I think it's wishful thinking to just hope that. I guess it's cute. I don't know, to just hope that Yo Gotti has enough power to just get away. You know, I think Puffy got way more power than Yo Gotti. Yo Gotti ain't even at the tip of the type of celebrity that Puffy has. So I never bought into that, because if you listen to Yo Gotti, he'll let you know that the police is always messing with him, how he hates the police, how he left Memphis because the police kept messing with him. I mean, these artists they actually will tell you.
Yeah, we know. They do not like him.
Yeah, they talking about bringing a Rico down on DJ Envy from the Breakfast Club.
For what? What do he do?
All them fraudulent real estate practices they were doing about a year ago.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gotti got nothing on Puff. Yeah, he don't.
I gotta gonna be either way it go. Gotta gonna be okay.
Mm-hmm. So Gotti was paying and calling the police. Yeah, that's true. Chocolate, what's up, family? And I appreciate that.
Just listen to Quick, y'all. Just listen to Quick. Just listen to him.
Mm-hmm. Diddy
Like
pissed off.
they ask him questions.
Go ahead.
Just pay attention to Quick. Just pay attention to what he's saying. Like when they ask these questions, I be listening to stuff and I'm like, hold up, they didn't even ask him that. He just telling us, but he can't help but talk. He's an unprovoked snitch.
I'm sorry, Hitter. I'm sorry, Steven. This ain't my
No, you
channel.
good.
Go ahead. Go on, give your salutations.
What's up, True Results?
What's going on, True? True, I dropped this link for you if you want it, bro. You're more than welcome to come up here and dialogue with us, man. Yes, indeed. Just let me know. Yes, indeed.
But
They
yeah,
let Puff
I
run
think it's
around.
wishful thinking. You know, we listened to the feds say that they had been watching Thugger for how many years? Was it 12 years, 11 years, or something like that? So
They said it's right at 10. They got him in 22, and everything that they were grilling them about stemmed back to like February 2015. That's why I said, man, these folks, man, they ain't in no rush.
they don't be in no rush.
Absolutely.
And you better know it's more people that work with them than against them.
Yeah, for real.
Yep.
Okay.
I think straight jump, man. Straight jump. If I'm a straight jump, I'm like, man, bump all this. No, y'all got to go. I'm sorry.
Hey, you
ain't going nowhere.
And they know if they do come that the people that they trying to indict, they're not going to lay down. So, why not have your open and shut case? Why not do every little bit of research that you need to do before you knock on somebody's door? You know what I'm saying? People rushing for these folks to come and indict everybody, but what's going to happen when they get not guilty and walk out the door?
Right.
So let these folks
Devastation.
Right. Exactly. So Jook wanted to have Drop put out there more so the higher ups would approve. So he got the approval for the hit also. Seeing he needed approval for other things. It looks like it. It looks
But
like
no, Hitter, he his own boss though, Hitter. Remember, he his own boss.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
Ain't that right, Cypress? Juke his own boss, right? Juke don't need approval, right, Cypress? Ain't that what you said?
Right, Juke ain't never ever got him, man. Juke do what he want.
Man, Quet just said something, man. All right, Cypress, I'm going back on mute, man. I ain't gonna do it.
And I get it. I get it. I mean, shit, he had to do the same thing for Big Boogie. Every time they say petty marijuana, he really saying Craig Petty. I'm just saying, ooh-wee. Man, I like that. I like that. For real. That make a whole lot of sense. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cypress then opened the Coca-Cola with a Jack Daniels. But so petty marijuana. Yeah. And see when he came on here and said petty marijuana, he was talking about like 50 to 100 pounds. That, and you know damn well there ain't no petty marijuana. I don't care what type of circle you rotate in.
Right. Yeah, man.
So, Cypress, let me ask you a question. Cypress.
Go ahead.
All right, so you still believe it was street stuff then? Like when you say street stuff, what does that mean? 'Cause I'm still trying to understand you.
Street, like, typical street shit. Nigga running off on niggas, pulling moves, all type of shit was going on.
So who did Dolph run off on though?
He didn't have to run off on that, man. It just sometimes when you want to be in between the rap game and the street, like this shit come with this shit.
Okay, all right. So Cypress, just answer me this question. Well, it's a two-part question because Cornelius said in court, out his mouth, that Juke, and this had to come from Gotti, they don't want any of their people trying to kill Dolph no more, right? He said that, right? We can agree, right?
Yeah, he said that.
Okay, so why did Vato and Keon and Black Youngster send people to shoot at Dolph when it was just street stuff? Why wasn't it them? Why did they try to hire other people? Why was Keon? Because nobody's ever answered that question. Because people say Keon got shot in North Carolina.
Before you answer that question, I want to say this. I do believe that that's a slick shot at Craig Petty. Talking about petty marijuana. I'm going to tell you who else is a slick shot at. It's a slick shot at Daddy-O. Because the man said on one podcast that is arguably one of the top podcasts in the culture because of its number of subscribers. He used to do petty marijuana deals with Dolph and Daddy-O. He goes to another podcast and he says, petty marijuana, what I mean by petty marijuana, between 50 and 100 pounds. This man is trying to get the remaining people from this organization jam. That's a direct shot at Daddy-O. You understand me? That's a direct shot at Daddy-O. If you don't think that's hot railing, dry snitching, whatever you want to call it, that is dry snitching to the highest degree.
I agree with you, bro.
That's what he doing, fam.
I agree with you.
Shout out, True. We riding with you. We riding with you, bro. Real talk. That's dry snitching to the highest degree. You know these people watch all this shit. You know this. Black Barbie, thank you so much, man. Salute to you. Salute to you for your support. I definitely appreciate it. Most definitely. He know what the hell he doing.
Yeah, if he didn't know what he doing, he wouldn't be doing it. So, yeah, I agree with you.
Mm-hmm. He is straight up dry snitching. You go over here and there's 100,000 views on a video saying you did petty marijuana dealing with Dolph, and then you go on another channel and say what I meant by what I said. Petty marijuana dealers. I meant like between 50 and 100 bowls. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah. I told y'all in the video I dropped a couple of weeks ago, he doing everything in his power to tarnish the legacy of Young Dolph. Yeah, and it's not inadvertently, it is on purpose. This is a mission. I don't know if he's being sent out or he doing it of his own volition.
I think he's doing it on his own.
This is definitely, and of course you would, but definitely intentional.
Yeah.
Definitely intentional.
I mean, we gotta. You know what I'm saying? The man got a mind of his own. He got a brain. He wasn't declared retarded, so we got to.
Okay, answer my question, Cypher.
Let's go.
I asked you already. If it was street stuff, how come all the other people got involved in it? And then how come they all targeted on Dolph?
Hey man, that's how the streets go.
That's not a good answer, Cypher.
Well, that's how it goes in the streets of Memphis.
Okay, well that's why Memphis so messed up for one. For two, so Antavis Gardner, right? And De Niro, what do they have against Dolph? Because they tried to Dolph too. What do they have against Dolph?
Nothing that I know of. De Niro always been quiet.
Okay, so why they shoot the Dolph then? If it was street stuff.
I don't think De Niro shot it down. I just think they somebody put him there.
He was there he got arrested with Keon, did he not?
Yeah, but he beat the case. So what are we talking about?
No. He didn't beat the case. Keon took the charges.
Same thing.
No, it's not. Okay, Antavis Gardner. How come they shot at Dolph when Black Youngster sent him? Him and old boy, Brian. I think it was it Fred Brown?
Now, I don't know him.
Antavis got killed on Youngster's birthday last year. Not this year, 2024.
I don't know him.
I'm just saying, he shot at Dolph on the song In Charlotte. Remember that song In Charlotte? Remember what Dolph said?
No, I don't know nothing about it.
Okay, go listen to the song. So why, if it was street stuff, how come they just getting different people to shoot at Dolph? If it was, because I want to understand.
Because you have to use your brain. Everybody gets involved in free shit, man.
Cypress, that's not an answer. That's not a good enough answer.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta read this because I'm grateful, appreciative, and humbled at the same time. Truzo said, "Love hitter, just stop by to show my support. You gonna be what they can't see yet. Certified originator. Love. I'm out." Salute to True Results, man. Salute to True Results, and I know just about everybody in here subscribe to True Results. If you're not, go subscribe. He dropping content on the daily. You know what I'm saying? Super consistent. Always have been. I just want to say salute to True Results, and I appreciate you coming over and adding to the conversation, bro. And I also want to say shout out to Yo-Yo, Long Live Dolph, one of our biggest supporters for the Cash App. Thank you so very much, Yo-Yo. I'm humbled, always am, anytime you donate and show love to the channel, because you show good love, you show big love, and I appreciate it. And I appreciate everybody else who donated. You guys just don't know. You can't get hate without getting love. You can, but the amount of love that's being shown shows you why there's hate.
It overshadows the hate.
It overshadows it, but it show you why there's hate. Yeah, if they ain't hating, you ain't doing nothing. Everybody gonna pat you on the back.
Somebody just told me, Miss Tamara. If they ain't hating on you, that means you're doing something wrong.
I know that's right.
Anybody hating on you, Cypress, though? Cypress, everybody like you, Cypress. So you doing everything wrong.
If they ain't hating, you pleasing everybody, and you can't please everybody. Thank you, Yo-Yo. Love your family.
I'm cool with being hated, man. It's cool.
Yeah, back to you, Cypress. So why these cats shooting? You say street stuff. I need you to give me a common sense, logical, and not just for me, answer for the chat. So if it's street stuff, why did they send people who had no issue seemingly with dogs at dog? Why they send them at dog? I just want to know. Don't say it's just street stuff, man. In Memphis, I'm not from Memphis. I don't care about the Memphis politics because they're retarded to me. That's why y'all in the situation y'all in now. Tell me.
Well, they retarded to you. I grew up under the politics.
That ain't what I asked, though. I asked you because Memphis doesn't have the only streets in America or the world.
No,
it's streets everywhere.
I'm not saying they don't. I'm not saying that they do. I'm saying that why I grew up on.
Let me say this, y'all.
Go ahead,
Steven. Please don't talk about that city like that. Don't talk about them people like that. Everybody, it is a small segment of people that's ruining it for Memphians citywide. Don't talk about the city like that.
We gotta be real.
I wouldn't want nobody talking about Birmingham like that. You feel me?
I mean, I'm from Anderson. If somebody talking about anything like that, and I know it's the truth, I gotta accept it, B. So I gotta accept it. But I'm gonna respect your channel. I gotta accept it. But I disagree. We can agree to disagree.
For sure. Go ahead.
Big salute to you. But now, man.
Go ahead, Cypress.
I feel like, man, people can tell certain people to go get with it, and they gonna do it. I mean, how that's how this shit goes.
Cypress, that ain't what I'm at. Let me Cypress. I'm asking you a specific question. It was street because you said street stuff. Nobody else said the street stuff. You and some of your partners from North Memphis. If it's just street stuff, right? Why is it that people who quote unquote didn't have an issue with dogs, I ain't talking about CMG, I'm talking about the De Niro's known for. Why did they keep going to dogs? Why those people?
I don't know, man. Maybe they wanted the bag out of it. I ain't no telling.
All right, I'm just gonna take that as an answer. I don't know.
You ain't gotta have a hater or dislike a person to want to get them out. The money shit might be right. Ain't no telling, man.
The money might be right. So Antavius is dead. Keon's in prison. Cornelius is going to prison. Straight job locked up. Like, you get what I'm saying? TZ gone. Juke gone. Was the money worth it? Because how many of them can spend that money now?
I don't know. I can't tell you that much.
Oh, Juke can spend money? Juke can spend money?
No.
Can TZ spend money?
No, he out of here.
Can Straight Job spend money?
No, but I'm quite sure but never mind. I'll leave that alone.
All right. Well, I know he got. I know.
Shout out to my dog Henry, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you too, Ed. You know what it is, bro.
I'm quite sure.
Hey, I know about Bessemer. I ain't from Bessemer. I know Bessemer is actually getting better a little bit. I mean, it's. I guess I don't know. They all right. But here, Cypress. All I'm saying is this: you're not answering the question. It's just you're right, Cypress. You're right. Money makes people do things, right? Well, not money. People can be persuaded by money. Weak-minded people. But if you say it's streets, because Dolph had more money than these people, how come? Okay, let me ask you this question: how come people on Paper Rock side, because they making money too, ain't doing a lot of the same stuff? Because they in the streets too, right?
I don't know. I mean, we can't say they ain't doing shit because we don't see them doing shit. They just move different. Me personally, I think all these niggas doing some shit. Every nigga with some money is doing some shit. Regardless of how y'all try to say, man, these niggas is innocent. These niggas don't do like this, man. Every nigga with money is doing some shit. It's just certain people just move different way you don't see it.
So you mean legally or illegally?
Both.
Everybody with money ain't doing illegal stuff, right?
Let me just say this: niggas are doing shit, but niggas ain't out here gatekeeping, trying to keep other niggas from the bag, from a legitimate bag. And that's the problem. Niggas is trying to keep niggas away from a legitimate bag. The only time they spending out their pocket is for a nigga to crash. That's a problem. That's a problem. This nigga is taking care of more convicts than white folks taking care of infants in Africa. 35 cents a day can buy a bowl of rice and some juice. He taking care of more people behind the wall than them folks. It's crazy. And what's crazy is these people is agreeing to crash behind dumb shit.
I don't get what they agreeing to crash. They agreeing to crash because they ain't never had shit. So it sound good, so they gonna go with it.
Yeah,
So I'm saying, so now get what? Once these niggas crash out and they fall, now you gotta hold the bag, fucking sure these niggas straight. Cause
man,
you know, this is how this shit
Cypress,
goes.
that don't. I promise you, I'm not. That don't make sense, man. Like, because wouldn't you rather a civilian be straight than a convict who can possibly tell on you and cost you your freedom? Like, that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense, man.
If I had a decision to make, and if it was me, I would rather take care of the civilian, elderly civilians that really need it. But you know, hey man, some people put themselves in a position where they have to do this.
I believe these niggas thought that they were gonna get rid of Dolph like Rich Lord, and nobody gonna be found behind it. But surprise, it went viral.
Yeah.
Yep.
And this is what they got to deal with. True, what it do, huh?
What's going on, big dog? Salute.
Salute to you.
I just have a fan, and just listening. So for everybody on board, man, much love for the hitter. Where I come from, that's my brother, Long Little Flipper man, and that's the hitter. Now, I want y'all to love the hitter. Keep supporting the hitter. His future is bright. Before I just came out here to let the world know. The Dolph is physically gone. And we gotta accept it. But you can kill a body, but you can't kill. It's a spirit, right? And it ain't over with. That's all I want to say. That's all I want to say. It's not. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to see. There's so many emotions. Like for me, I might well call me Perry, cause hitter. You know, I don't even know your government name. I'd rather be referred to as Perry because Perry is more than true. Cause I got a whole family, and Adolph Thornton Jr. To the world, he Dolph, but to me, he Adolph, my brother, like my name Perry, right?
That's
so I'm still here, and I lost how many people done died for the people that I'm saying this for the emotion, because I support. Hitter better tell me. I don't think like me and Hitter. I support Hitter because he the proof to me, and I can stamp Hitter because for this anti-social media shit, and that's why we're gonna quit ass up, because you lost all you should have shut the fuck up, because you ain't what have you really did? We just waiting on official. We went on Cornelius to see what kind of guy he signed a proper agreement to.
Right.
Yeah, but see, federal and state is two different things. So all that goddamn, that's what I'm telling y'all better be prepared. Because when you see man in a robbery and all the goddamn exposing and shit, you can already tell who the fuck is on Mount Quick. Who the fuck you? I bet you won't bring your pull up at Pressure World and I'll be Cornelius. I double down. For real. All that goddamn making videos after you want to cry and give a group hug. And you ain't got paid by CMG, but Cornelius got money. Straight Drop got a T-Move lawyer, and that's why I be telling y'all, what kind of cheese? Young niggas don't do that from the city of Memphis. This is in-town, baby. It's a bigger plan that's gonna be, and that's why the National Guard coming to Memphis. Everything is a facade. Elon Musk started there, and then don't even, just like the last video I made about Paul. I'd rather listen to some Paul Wall and listen to some DJ Paul before I be dealing with this goddamn hand-me-down ass mayor and his last name make him too young to fuck with True. Yeah, it's the same old system, y'all. And then shout out to CJ Davis. All that public ass apology, my nigga. Your ass is a failure. What kind of city hires a goddamn fat ass? The bitch failed the ATL, right? So what kind of corruption is going on? Yeah, a motherfucking can. This is the only kind of I thought. Well, I mean, shit. I'd rather steal and sell all the shit if I had a job. But what kind of motherfucking weak ass city hires a fat ass police chief? The bitch failed in Atlanta
with the red dog.
Right. That's all. I'm gonna tap out here. I just want to come up and say that for that National Guard here. I want everybody to know. Don't be blogging about the pain. I ain't got no work to do. I started with the flipper man. His name Adolf. My name Perry. You can call me True, because there would be no gang, but there would be no allegedly. So what can we do? What can we do? Are anybody scared up here? Is anybody afraid?
You said is anybody? Huh?
What you say?
You said what true results? You said what can we do about what?
All right.
You said is anybody afraid?
Thank you, ma'am. Like I have a lot of emotions, but I'm just saying. I am. I mean, how can I be? I mean, I'm everywhere. Ain't nobody. Still let me fail by myself. But thank you, man, because I don't understand your question. Because I wouldn't even finish speaking. Well, to me, that's like a sign of. It's like that's rude to me.
Oh,
I think he was just asking you.
I was just saying. I was looking. I was.
I just walked back up. You said, "Is anybody scared?" I was just asking you a question.
No, okay. I ain't understand your question. But I'm saying ain't nobody scared. I'm saying when I say anybody scared, I'm saying it's a lot of scared people. Because to me, I'm on location. If you talk about Memphis, I mean that's why I tapped in because y'all talking about the news. And I'm my feet on the ground. You can find me at the corner store. That's why I tapped in. Let y'all know. Let's get ourselves together. Let's unite. Like it's like Memphis gonna be the prototype, and it's coming to wherever you at. And we already know Alabama, where it's starting with the South. Elon Musk in town, so don't believe the hype. And so what else can we do?
Oh my God!
All right.
Hey, True. You know that's Real Talk with Tamara, though, right? You know that's Tamara, right?
Huh?
You know that's Real Talk with Tamara, that lady. You know that's Tamara,
right? I ain't have to even. Well, since you said it, what's up, T?
We ain't got no beef, do we?
Nah, I ain't. No, he just like I ain't have to know. I just like to me, I just hear a voice, so I ain't have to know.
What name?
I don't know what that changes. So I say, what up, T?
So you gonna meet up with Quinn tonight? You and Quinn gonna meet up at Pressure World True again?
This is what I've been waiting on since I'm here. Is this him? I mean, let me come on. I wanna y'all mute y'all shit. I wanna talk to this goddamn CMG dude. I've been waiting and waiting.
What do you
Boy,
mind
you got 1 feet on this side. Yeah. You everywhere. Who you rep?
Come on, man. You know what it is.
Nah, that's that's that boy Cypress, right?
Yeah, you know exactly.
My name is Cypress. What's your government name, Cypress?
You don't need to know all that, but
so you're not like me. So we got that.
I know exactly.
All right. I just want to have a conversation. Like, how you feel right now? Can you help me? Like, assist me? Like, what side you on? Like, what do you think gonna happen? Like, pick a side.
I don't know. I think it's gonna.
Since you know Yo got it so much, and you so much CMG, tell this nigga to pull up his goddamn pants leg. And if he ain't got no score on his knees, he a bitch. That's your boy Yo got it.
I mean, man, I don't think God would ever entertain you.
Entertain me, my nigga. I think you don't even know. Then I showed her. You want me to go get it? Cause I had a whole van.
You had what? What did you say?
I don't know. Hey, True. You know, Tamara had a question. Out of respect, you want to answer Tamara's question?
Out of respect, I got a question because I don't want to get off there feeling some type of way. True results. I've never come at you sideways.
Hold on, wait. I don't know if he on the line. So wait till he come back and then I can chop it up.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, man, meet up with Quinn at Pressure World, man.
That was odd. I mean, he was just, he was like, dang, that was, well, that's that Memphis. That's the, hey, me and Hitter, we stand out. That's that Memphis beat. We stand out.
Oh, hopefully he pull back up, man.
Yeah, that was weird. Samuel just asked him a question. She wasn't being disrespectful. She just, I don't know, bro.
Man,
yeah.
Yeah, I hope he meet up with Quinn and Pressure.
But I will say this: I think when he say that Memphis vloggers need to unite, I think what Memphis vloggers are going to have to do is they're going to have to start respecting, and I think it's a lack of respect. What Memphis vloggers are going to have to start doing, if anything, is start respecting when somebody don't feel the way that they feel like they should feel. Now, he says that he feels a way about Paul Young. Hey, that's him. I don't. I feel another way about Paul Young, and it could be because I know him on a personal level. But I ain't get ready to get on no platforms and throw no shots at nobody either, just because they don't feel the way that I think that they should be feeling. Mm-hmm. I think that's the issue with Memphis vloggers, because they'll say let's unite and it's okay, but all the time there's an undercurrent. Okay, they don't know how to respect other vloggers, and that's the reason why a lot of them on the bottom.
I feel that. Man, I
agree.
I wish he could have stayed up, but I knew when he stopped talking that his signal must have went out, his battery died or something. But I believe that y'all could get more accomplished together than, you know what I'm saying, being divisive. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody want the same thing at the end of the day. TV, what it do?
I don't know if everybody wants the same thing here. What I think is, I go to work every day and make a living. I think what some people, and I'm not saying true results, I'm just saying what I see as a hold on here, and I'm not gonna make your vlog about this, but what I see as a hold is folks feel like if I have a narrative and people go against it, that's going against my money. And I don't look at it like this. People themselves crazy thinking you getting.
Don't bring me up here.
Don't bring you up. Okay, I'll leave you down.
Nah, bring me. Nah, I'm already up. All right. I started everybody kings and queens. True results got a family. Everybody know Perry. And if you don't know Perry, I be in one at the light pole getting fucked up with my word. People be like, True. I was like, damn. I'm just like everybody else. I mean, say I can't. I mean, sometimes I got to vent though. But so what is the message though? And that's why I came here, really, because you showing them. That's why I support the hitter.
For sure.
I support the hitter because I come from after the beat was in the payphone, and this anti-social media shit. Man, I just put in that work. See, my brother doing it right, the hitter, and that's a breath of fresh air. So, I mean, we gonna kick the shit out of Manny O'Rourke, all the goddamn social media and shit. That nigga should have cried. He should have went to church and got baptized like Woody. Why he crying?
Hey, True, can I ask you a question? True, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, so, and this is just a question, but
now,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
So when it comes, and I'm not speaking for Tamara, she has a lot of her own.
All right.
But you know she's always like giving you up, like giving you props, like you do know, and you even give her props in her videos.
Hold up. I can't understand. Just like it, man. You know where I come from, sir. You a sir to me because I don't even know that you a king to me.
Right.
But the way I can't. Yeah, my only mistake is that. He said, I can't, if you can't keep up with my conversation, you got to slow the fuck down. Ain't nothing wrong with me.
Here's the thing.
Right, go ahead.
My name is Steve. My name is Steve. Okay, all right. So I'm a reasonably intelligent individual. I'm reasonably intelligent.
All right.
So I just come straight out and say it. Tam has never disrespected you. You came in a sideways. Let me just finish though. I would just feel better because two things you did. And and it's just me. You call them women bees and stuff. Like I know you don't like CJ Davis, but they're women on the panel.
You say hold up.
CJ Davis. You talk about CJ Davis.
You must got one of them. Like you talking too fast, Steven.
Okay. Can
like
you
I
hear me?
can't
Is that slower?
understand. Like I can't even.
Perry,
you gonna make
is this
me
better?
fail. Like slow down.
Perry, is this better for you?
Yes, it is.
Is this okay? So we have women on the panel. Out of respect for the women, could you not use the B word for it? Just you don't mind. And two, when it comes to Tamara, no, you did. You were referring to Chief Davis. You were referring to Chief Davis.
Okay, well, if that
so
I
two,
wasn't.
when it comes So when it comes to Tamara, Tamara's never really come at you.
See, that's what I'm.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I can go ahead. Now you go ahead. Like you talking to my name Perry. Ain't no.
Mr. Perry. Okay, we just each other's name.
All right.
Mr.
So
Perry.
I can't keep up with you. I'm just
okay,
giving you
Mr. Perry.
Man. Can we get the?
Would it be?
Subject? I got all
I'm just saying
for you. I don't understand.
Right, I respect you too.
Like,
but what I'm saying, Mr. Perry, we can't both talk at the same time. We can't talk at just let me finish. I'll be finished in 10 seconds. If you don't mind. Could you just like Tamara's never disrespected you, bro. Even private.
Hold on.
Disrespect is all I'm saying.
All right, right there. I'm gonna walk. I'm on my own 2 feet. Yeah, ain't nobody do it better. But see, right there, with all due respect, sir, I didn't even know. Every female is a queen to me. You doing this like I knew who was on the panel. No, I was just listening. Don't you know?
Right.
Don't you know? So TI already know who true. We in the same city. So what is the beef? When I drive by and show her love on her channel, I do it from my heart. So I don't know what you're talking about, really. So are you trying to create?
No, what?
So
I
didn't have to know what I ain't. You just going. All right, sir. I mean, King. Yeah, because I think what you saying. I think you need to have a private conversation with Miss Tamara, because I call her T.
No, it was a public. We're in public though. We don't need to have a conversation.
I don't know what I don't understand this. I was just trying to tell her I was just trying to chime in about what the hitter was showing. He doing
Right, but
but see, you ain't in the city, and then I appreciate. See, hitter got the spirit.
Right.
He neutral, and that's why I support him because he doing everything right, but he doing it fair. And so he ain't just waiting on no news. Like, you know, these bloggers be like everything conspiracy. They'll be watching goddamn Memphis shit and can't even step outside in their city. I like the way Hitter doing it because he started like that. He a breath of. All right, so I don't understand.
True. Me and Hitter in the same city.
Is T still up here?
I'm still up here.
All right, go ahead, T. Like, I don't really
so
like. We ain't never had no beef, so explain.
Well, let me just say this because.
Go ahead.
Okay, so because we all want to be respectful to each other.
Yeah.
But I think what Steven is saying is, I don't know if you knew who I was when
I didn't.
Okay, because you said I walked back over to the computer and you said, can we all just something? Is everybody scared? And I said everybody's scared.
Yeah.
Hey, I thought you knew I was up here, and you said
I did know.
But I was actually trying to get you to elaborate. I don't think Steven mean no harm at all, because it was seeming like True. Because that's why I asked you, True, are we beefing? Because it was seeming like you was having beef with me, and I know every time I have always spoken up for you, never allowed somebody to come up on my panel, whether that was from Memphis or not, and talk about you. We all love Hitter. Okay, regardless of we all do. That's why we're all on the panel. But I think that's what Steven was saying. It was seeming like maybe you was having an issue with me, and I know you and I have never had issues. I've always shown you love.
Did he freeze up again? Okay. Yeah. I want us to get to the bottom of this, because that ain't it. We kind of know the people that you know. One of them is locked up currently. That's so Discord, and we not on that. Never have been. And I wanted to. Hopefully, True can pop back up, and y'all can finish that. We all need to be on the same Discord. We all need to be on the same accord. For real. He said he didn't know you was up here, so I'm gonna take him at that.
Okay, but when Steven said that is Tamara, he said, I don't know what that's gonna change. So that's what further. Yeah.
And that was, and I'm for people to tell. I'm not saying Tamara got home. Tamara a home person, but it's just like when that's what you know, as a man, I'm just not gonna sit there and let you go to one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it was like, yo, the beat stuff that I don't call women that. I just don't believe in it. And so that should have been checked anyway. But dang, bro, like you talking about people don't come outside. Who you talking to? If you talking about somebody else, like say their name wherever, but so I'm gonna be outside. So maybe you want to talk about her. It was just like, it just seemed weird. So I'm man, whatever, man.
Well, I hope we can get to the bottom of it, because like I said, I've never had any issues.
No, you always show love. Always
showing them love, and I don't have no issues with, because everybody have their own. They have people. I mean, we all show you love, so I mean, there's no jealousy there. I've been one of those ones that have said, me personally, just because a person don't live in the city of Memphis, don't mean that they can't vlog on Memphis. You have vloggers that vlog on Memphis that have way bigger platforms. I mean, me personally, I don't get into that. You know what I mean? Because you can have people that feel comfortable in the city of Memphis talking to people on the outside, because they don't know who people might know in the inside of Memphis. See what I mean?
That goes true.
All right. Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I got an iPhone. You know, I came to show you. I was listening to the conversation about where I was listening to the conversation about, and I like the way support you. You the future. I'm old school, but see, you my brother on this anti-social media. So you doing it the proper way, and you gonna have you don't see the small numbers. It's bigger than the numbers, right? Like the big numbers. See, you doing it the right way. I just kicked in the goddamn door a couple of years ago because I already knew. I already knew that. See, I am. First of all, Memphis. How many Memphis? I dare anybody's like, damn. If you just like I'm from Memphis, then they'll think Tennessee. I dare anybody that channels to say I don't respect conversation because I listen. If I gotta listen, don't you want me to listen? Well, you gonna have to explain. So when I be quiet, I'm gonna wait till you finish, and then I'm gonna punctuate you and ask you about where the period at, right? Just like this guy that when my iPhone overheated, I was like, sir, you I don't understand you. I thought you wanted to. I'm supporting the hitter, and I'm trying to. I tapped in to because y'all talking about what's going on with my feet on the ground, right? It ain't my city, but it's gonna come to you once they complete this. Memphis is a prototype, so once they complete this, then they come into you. So black people, come on. If you don't understand, turn the music down. And see, I wanted to tap in because that's my brother. You know, I be listening, like I'm in the bushes always. And then can't nobody decode me because now we on level 2. Shout out to y'all support Justice J4D 1 and 2. Cause this level 2. Ain't nobody, my appetite not filled. So that's why I was started with Cypress. Cause I be listening in the bushes. I always drop up. I see the hitter. That's who I root for. Yeah. I do it by myself. On my shit. What the fuck is numbers? And he ain't no little bitty ass. Yeah, he be honest. Yeah, this small channel get all the attention, all the traction. I was like, go hitter. Yeah. Yeah, for real. And I self-promote them by myself. I say, you know what? Y'all better go tap in. So what the numbers? What is numbers? Y'all might think I got 60,000, but some people forget they subscribe. They can't even pay attention. Right? So what is numbers?
Right.
Numbers don't mean shit. And if you're talking about YouTube paycheck, let me tell y'all this. Them white people over there with them millions and millions, oh, they get paid. And if you see a motherfucking black man sitting behind a computer, hey, that's all they do. Y'all pay for them to Uber Eats. But see, where I come from, I'm a man. My name Perry. I had jobs and shit. I had a family, and I still do, forever. I mean, they cut YouTube out, they take my nigga, the pennies on the dollar. So what's the definition of a man? So we gotta defeat this shit because ain't nobody getting rich. We the weakest. See, that's what make me sick. It made me sick, but that's why I support the hitter because this anti-social media shit. If you really do your homework and do it right now, tell somebody put in the chat. How long has YouTube been? How many years YouTube been around? I dare anybody, and that's why I be finger fucking this bitch. Cause she of age. That bitch can't buy liquor. That bitch ain't 21 years old.
Yeah.
YouTube. That bitch ain't even here. You see, it's already causing problems. And the bitch ain't old enough. I'm talking about YouTube as like in dialogue.
Yeah, like 19 years.
Man, the bitch ain't got an ID yet. The bitch ain't 21. You talking about YouTube? Yeah, YouTube a virgin to me. She a young girl to me. Yeah, she can't buy alcohol. The bitch next year she might make 21.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you think like that, I come from the beepers and the payphone. So if you talk about Memphis, it's happening. It's been where you think I come from, and who the fuck is? That's all I wanted to say. So I was ready. I came to and I came to tell y'all, give y'all insight information before, because Hitter did it right. He's showing y'all, like, all right, yep, I see, yep, this was going on. National Guard coming to Memphis. Yeah, but what about the people in Memphis? We ain't got time. I like the way Hitter did it. So I just came to give it. That's all I wanted was a conversation. I ain't have to be Brian Cypher back. I mean, I want to know what side you're on. Really, I make humor out of it. I'm laughing already. Let me talk to Cypher TV.
Come on, man. Come on, man. You know what side.
All right, sir. All right, Cypress. Yeah. Can you meet me at the corner store?
Salute J4D.
Cypress, can you meet me at the corner store, bro? I'm gonna tell you. Can you do that for me, sir? Because I want to meet you. I want to meet you in the city. If my feet on the ground, which is always been. My next question really ain't had nothing to do with all this conversation. I just want to. I be curious. Be sitting by myself. I was like, damn, this bitch ass nigga. These motherfuckers blogging outside the city, and this nigga already picking on setting ass, taking a world tour, but then nigga ain't never say my motherfucking name. I'm the nigga that sung you a song, nigga. Quick. Yeah. I just like the damn. I mean, I really say that. So Cypress, if you from the same city, your blood gotta be thicker, because you know what? You gotta be always Memphis, and you should know anyway. You should know. You should know when I be the one saying, when I listen to you, I be tapping in my brother, the Hitter. And I be sending my people like, yeah, but so you wishy-washy to me. Meet me at the corner store today. Right now. Man, you got gas money.
I ain't in the city.
I mean, see, all right. If I ask T, yeah, but you know what? That ain't for her. Yeah, I'm telling you, if you from the city, you talking out there shit. I mean, come on, bro. Come on, what you want? I mean, I seen your gas money, my nigga. You right around the corner. If you from Memphis.
I ain't in it.
Right then.
I'm from there. I'm not in Memphis.
How you from there?
Yeah, I ain't there right now.
So you a two. All right. Much respect, Cypress. I be listening. I be tapping into my brother, and I always hear you.
Yeah, I know it.
He just got overheated.
So here, this is my question. It just seems like he has a lot of misplaced disdain for somebody. It just came out the seat. That's what I'm trying to. I'm like, bro, like, and Tamara, I'm not trying to speak for you. You can speak for yourself. But dang, man, like, don't come at this woman like that. I ain't gonna just sit up here and just let it happen. I'm gonna say something. She don't need me to, but we're not doing that.
I'm trying to segue into them having a conversation, but it don't.
And segue. I'm sorry, but segue nothing. That's just, you can't segue disrespect, bro. That's something you check immediately. I know this is channel, but dang, this lady ain't. It'd be different if Tamara said something about her. She never said nothing about this dude. No, so I'm not segueing that.
Listen, what I'm saying is, I'm waiting for him to stop talking so they can talk. So I can segue to them talking. But he talks and then the phone overheats and then, we just repeat the cycle. But if he pops up again, they need to talk.
It sounds like you want to talk at her instead of to her.
That he's got some issues with me. The first thing he did was when he came up, hey, y'all stop. He started. It seemed like to me, that's why I said I don't know if we know how to respect people having a difference of opinion. Hey, because I never had no issues with true results, but now I'm looking at them differently. Okay. But it seems like to me, people have issues when you don't believe what they believe or go with what they go with. Like I said, that's that spirit that's in Memphis. Okay, he feels a certain way about. I could see it without even. I could just listen to it and hear it. The first thing you talk about is Paul Young. You talk about C.J. Davis. Hey, I said yesterday that I like Paul Young. I believe that Paul Young should have the opportunity, just like the other mayors did. He's got to fix 12 years of mess. Okay, he's got to fix 12 years of that. Hey, instead of people respecting that, they have issues with that. They have an undercurrent when it comes to you. I don't deal with fake people or undercurrents. If I show a person love, I genuinely show them love. But hey, it's all good. Listen, I let people do what they want to do so that I can see what it is that they would prefer to do. Now I see what's going on, and it's all good. I still ain't gonna talk about him. I still ain't gonna let nobody talk about him. Even when he drowned, I ain't gonna let nobody talk about him. Okay. Hey, but now I see.
Yeah, that was different. I'm not even gonna hold you. That was different. I didn't expect that. And hopefully, if he come back up, let's iron this out, chop it up. We don't need to talk about nothing else but that, because I still believe that bro got good intentions with what he trying to do. He just I don't know. You know, we got the most love and respect for you.
Because regardless of what I have felt, whatever he's had on his channel, whether I felt it or not,
right.
I ain't talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that? I ain't hear it, even if I saw it. No, I ain't. No, he cool. I like him. Shout out to him. He be out there. Whether I agree with it or not.
Right. Exactly. That's wild. That's wild. Cypress, it look like you got a little funk there. You going to the gas station?
When I'm in the city with me, look, there ain't no problem.
There you go. Man, that's wild.
With it.
But that's what I meant by segues, Steven. You know what I'm saying? But that's crazy. That's crazy. I feel like his MO, or I felt like his MO, my MO, and Tam's MO was the same. And I still feel that way. I feel like that he might just be, full.
Yeah.
So
I'm with you when you're right.
Yeah. I just leave that there.
Oh, no, I know what segue means. I understand completely what the word means. It just what I'm looking at. Hold on, let me mute.
Man, cut
it
the
just seems like
man.
I'm at Walmart, but it just seems like his anger was just misplaced. It's like with Cypress, I understand. I mean, do that all day. But Tam, I ain't saying none of this, man. You came around like it was like you were taking indirect shots, and then she was trying to ask questions. And he my name Perry. Okay, I didn't ask you that for one, but I'll respect that. Your name is Mr. Perry. But dang, dude, like you just what's Tamara done to you? And he keeps saying support. Bro, not saying that you are where you are because of Tamara, but I mean, a lot of these followers were Tamara's followers first, and she told people to come on. I'm not disrespecting you, I'm just keeping it real. So what are we doing?
I don't take it as disrespect. I've admitted that. Hell, I told you that when you was talking shit about Tam. So I've always
yeah, you did. I mean, you did, yeah. It's almost like, dang, bro, like I come to support the hitter, but Tamara up here. Well, basically, okay, and like, bro, what? So that no, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. If you got the personal issues going on, it's one thing.
I think it was probably loaded, man. I ain't making excuses for it, but it sounds like he was kind of lit.
What you saying?
He might be upset. Now I think he's upset with quitting them, so I understand that. But take the anger out on the person or the people you're mad at. Tamara's a bystander. And I ain't never heard that. I mean, man, look, let's just keep it a bean. Even people that hate on Tamara from Memphis, they where they at because of Tamara. Let's keep it a bean. I'm just saying publicly. I ain't saying no names. We don't want to talk about. But I heard they wouldn't have no numbers, and your numbers still suck. So let's keep it a bean.
Hold on. Much love here to no disrespect intended, and shout out to Mara. I think she already noted. I obviously didn't know she was on the panel She knows when I have time, I drop support. Tam, you got anything to say?
Hey, I've always supported him.
No doubt. I know that. I think we all do. Shout out to you, True. And if you can come back up, man, I would love for you and Tam to have a conversation.
Yeah, man. Shout out to True. Even though he want me to meet him at the local gas station, for what I don't know.
And what I would, but I'm not. This ain't my platform, man. I'm not gonna disrespect his platform. I appreciate it. We both Bama boys. I want Hitter to go as far as he can.
Me
But
too.
you know, Hitter's a good dude. He handles things differently. I'm more like nuclears. I'm whatever energy you on, that's what I match. You get what I'm saying? I gotta learn. I'm 44. I gotta learn. I'm not trying to just fight Tamara's battles. But one thing I'm not gonna do.
You ain't gotta have nobody to match energy.
Well, yeah, you right.
Enough for two.
You right.
Yeah, he just gonna go with it. He don't care.
I appreciate you though, Stephen, because I gotta be honest. I mean, I did feel something because I was just ready to. I don't even get up on everybody's panel. You know what I mean? Because I feel like when I get up on a panel, I go into certain chats, people be ready to. They feel like
ambush.
It's an opportunity to ambush her.
Right.
So I get up on Hitter's panel because I know he don't allow it.
Obsessed
with
And I will say this, Pam. If you give me a second, I would like to say this. I apologize if you felt any type of way by the comments that came forward. That wasn't my intent. You know I don't rock like that. No, I don't rock like that. And I wish y'all could have had a conversation. And it didn't come to that. But yeah.
And I do like I said, I know Stephen and I in the past, I mean, we was cool and then one cool and but hey, I do appreciate him. I appreciate you too, Steve, Kidda, because I understand when you have a platform, you have to, when you like both people, you have to try and mediate. You know what I mean? You have to stand in the middle and try and referee that.
Right.
Saw that you was trying to keep it from getting bigger. But yeah, I did feel a certain way, and hey, Stephen felt it too, and it's nothing. It's not your fault. But he says he didn't know it was me. But then Stephen says, that's Tamara. And he said, I don't know what that's going to change. And that really, because I was just ready to show him love when he first came into the chat. You saw I yelled his name out, not on no creepy stuff, but because
I saw him.
Always supported him.
Right. No, that's real. You saw him before I saw him. So, man, that went left, but. Hey man, listen.
But I'm good now. It's good. It's all good. I promise you, it's all good. I still ain't get ready to let nobody come and talk about him on my channel. I ain't get ready to go throw no shots at him on my channel. I don't get down like that.
Right. And it's crazy because the energy been weird because people, they feel away. And whatever the way they feel, that's on them. But we try to protect our energy. You know what I'm saying? We try to protect our energy, and we know that what we doing is not being done with no malice intent. And for the people that rock with us, we appreciate you. For the people that support, we appreciate you. And we're not on no divisiveness whatsoever.
And I'm gonna say, like I always say, true results be outside for real. He was outside on that dog's case. That's all I ever said about it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That's real tough.
And it's justice we want justice, but most of us want justice for dog. Besides Cypress, like we really want justice for dog, man. So that's at the end of we all together for one comment. I'm telling the truth, man. Say what you want to say.
I want to see justice for dog. I just don't want your guys to go down.
You don't. Man, that was going back on mute then. Anybody should hear that. Hey, Hitter, I appreciate y'all. I'm just gonna get off, man. I'm hollering at y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Salute Steven, man.
Yeah, salute Steven.
It's a please close the door. Yeah, I mean, you come in with I want to say a vision of, like, when I first started doing this, I came in with a vision of multiple bloggers attacking this situation in a positive light with no type of slander, and you know, I even called us the Mid-South All-Stars. That was my name that I had for us, because we was on point in covering this, and things changed and people had differences of opinion and decided to do their own thing, and it was what it was. But I will say, if you have a problem with me because of a friendship that I have with Tamara, you might as well unsubscribe. Because that she went here from day one. But when we got locked in, and ain't nothing ever gonna change that. Nothing is ever gonna change that. And if you don't like me on the strength of her, I feel sorry for you, because that's a god awful reason to dislike somebody. Because what you eat don't make me shit, and vice versa. So get over it. You'll be all right. Anyway.
Hey man, you absolutely right. And like, to be honest, if it wasn't for her, all of us wouldn't have ever came together. Let's just keep it 100.
Yeah, and I feel bad today because I said that I would never lend my platform to anyone that would discredit her. I don't feel like she was discredited today, but that was a misunderstanding, and it happened here, and I don't feel good about it. So maybe we can get together and we can, talk, whether it's behind the scenes or hell on the platform. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? But under no circumstance will I ever lend my platform to somebody to tear down the person to help build me up. Period. And I can't just sit down and say that, hey man, that wasn't me. No. I would have as much to do with it as the next man. Because if it wasn't for the platform, their voice couldn't even be echoed out. So that's what that is. Go ahead, T.
When we all first started coming together, and everybody, was getting up on the platform, and we was having fun. All of us, even other bloggers that have fallen off, not one time have I ever looked at any other blogger as a competition. This is something like secondary to me. You know what I mean? Like, you and I talk, so I have other things going on in real life. You know what I mean?
Real big stuff
that actually pay my bills, that actually, like, hey, God is good to me. So I just don't look at, I know what's for me. I've been living long enough to know what's for me. Can't nobody ever get it. You know what I mean? Like, what's for you, what's for Cypress, what's for somebody else. But what I thought was that we could all come together, even with a difference of opinion, and respect each other.
Right.
And respect each other.
Mm-hmm.
So, I still don't look at nobody else as competition. To me, that's why I don't, even, hey, everybody be wanting to defend themselves when people, harass and defame them. But as far as going at somebody because I'm scared, everybody, listen, Hitter got his own people that has never been on my channel that's totally in love with Hitter. Cypress got his channel. People love to be on his channel. I don't be in the bushes sitting, hating and mad and saying, well, you know, if it weren't for me, this, and that. No. What I do is I continue to build what I have, and I have other things going on. Because what's for them, they can't miss. I'm so not that type of person. That's why when I feel like people are slighting me, I'm like, what the hell? Like, especially him, I've never allowed anybody to get up on my platform and talk bad about True Results. So that's why when he said that's rude, I mean, I was actually happy that he was up on the panel, you know, giving you your love and all of that. And when he was speaking about Memphis, he said, everybody scared. I was like, because he was talking about Memphis. I was getting ready to, you know, start talking about it. Hey, it's all good.
Yeah, it is. It is. It will be. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. And there is no competition because of the simple fact, man, the way I present topics and the way T present topics are totally different. And we can be talking about the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Her lane is her lane. My lane is my lane. And in her lane, she control the traffic. And in my lane, I control the traffic.
Mm-hmm.
That's why there's no room to hate. There's no room to hate. You know what I'm saying? But if people could look beyond the small stuff and see that, everybody will thrive. Everybody will thrive.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So I want to say salute to Keita for the $5 super sticker. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Keita. Nonchalant Keita in the building. Oh, man.
Keita.
Hmm?
I said, shout out to Nonchalant Keita.
Yes, indeed.
And the Black Barbie she gave.
Yes, indeed. Showing out. Audrey, appreciate you for the cash out. You already know what it is. Don't even say nothing. Because I said to government, I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, put two and two together. You know how folks is on this internet.
Y'all cut them out right quick.
Mm.
No, I'm just playing.
Yes, indeed. all of y'all, fam. Because the fact of the matter is, without y'all, it ain't no us.
That's true.
As long as y'all stay solid and stay popping out and supporting, we will be popping out and, you know, bringing the content. There's a lane for everybody. There's a village for everybody. Don't get mad because my village love on me. Don't get mad because her village loves on her. That's what it is. Everybody on this app got a village.
Everybody got a village.
Right. Stan G, No Jumper, Vlad.
Mm-hmm.
You name it. They got people that support them. And if you not a person for supporting somebody else, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm gonna tell you. But it's all love. It's all love. Mm-hmm.
Listen, it's still all love.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, anybody, I still ain't get ready to let nobody come over there and talk bad about them. I still show them love. Like I always have.
Bubba said we need 13 more likes. You know, y'all know that we got 100 like requirement on the live stream.
Keita, what's up with you? Mitch, what's going on, baby?
Yes, indeed. But I will say this: if they hating, you doing something right. I don't care how vile, how disgusting it is. If they hating, you're doing something right. And matter of fact, the more vile and more disgusting it is, you really doing something right.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying. Yes, indeed.
That's the same thing that one of the young man a person that I interviewed said, Miss Tamara, if they ain't hating, you doing something wrong.
That's facts. That's facts. So I just thank y'all for y'all support, y'all engagement. All of my chat warriors that's in the chat, going back and forth, bouncing stuff off me, helping me to, you know what I'm saying, give my commentary, and the Bush babies. It be people in the bushes that'll donate and don't even say nothing, fam.
Shout out to the Bush babies.
I love them Bush babies. I love them. And the ones that don't mean me no good, I love y'all too. Because with y'all hate, it propels the video into the algorithm. Let's go.
Helps to keep the video into the algorithm. You know, I have to say algo. Stephen got me doing that because I used to say I used to thought it was algorithm.
No, you done said 7 different things. It pushes the video into the algorithm. Yes. I know who that was. Salute to you for the cash out, gang. I appreciate you. Hey, that gotta be Bush Baby CEO right there. I see you. Bush Baby CEO right there. I know what it is. It's all good. Always supporting. I appreciate it. Yes, indeed. Yeah, man. Keep on going.
Cash out to Hitter. Keep blessing Hitter. Shout out to you, Hitter. You, like I said, you know, I have to give you your flowers also. Hitter he's coming, he's smooth, I love the way, like, he deserves the cash apps. When he do those videos, he put a lot of work into the art, into his craft, and bringing those videos and stuff to everyone. And so that's why sometimes when he put up them videos, I go, oh hell, I'll just go live and pull up Hitter's video. He explained it so good. But shout out to you. You know what I mean? Being a single father, me just seeing, you know, how your son loves you, how you are with your son, working every day to take care of your family, and then getting on here giving good content. I have to salute you.
I appreciate it. It ain't easy. It is not
definitely ain't easy because mine done got grown. I've been praising God ever since they turned 18.
Yes, indeed. I'm trying to tell you. My Lord have mercy. Y'all just don't know. Man, we done went through some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just getting reacclimated. And I'm going to let y'all in a little bit. 2022, my son had been with me since he was 3 years old. 2022, I had to let him go back with his mom. And that was hell on me. He went back with his mom. He stayed with her until 2024. To 2024, he was able to come back. Got him enrolled in a different school, a better school. He done bumped his head a few times, but he really came around. And because I'm not gonna let up. I'm gonna talk till he blue in the face, and I'm blue in the face. And I'm gonna execute stiff discipline. And he has really turned the corner, and I appreciate him. I love him dearly. And he'll come in and stuff sometimes and comment. And I won't say his name or anything. I just, you know. But I love you, son, more than you can ever imagine. From the day that I knew that you existed, my life belonged to you. And I appreciate the hell out of you for changing mine. Shout out to my boy, man. Real talk.
Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
He just turned 15, y'all.
But you know what? I said I've been praising God since they turned 18. It seemed like it. I don't know. You get more worried about them then.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be hard to let them go for a few years.
Yeah. Because they ain't under your roof. A lot of the time they feel like they're 18. They got to go do something, become their own person, and that's different. I don't know how I'm gonna react with that. I'm gonna be that pops where, I'm gonna blow your phone up. You're gonna hear from me at least on the hour. Hey man, you straight? What you got going? Where you at? And you need to be in that house by 9:30, 10 o'clock at least. The police, yeah. So yeah, that's another bridge I gotta cross. We learning to drive now, so that's a chore within itself. But
and you too, Cypress, and you too, Cypress. I want to say it to you too. Hey, Cypress, you listen. Regardless of who helped you or who didn't, because we've all had to have help. You holding your platform down, and I believe God is going to direct you into how to make. You got the personality, you know how to deal with people, and how to start making it a real major income from it for you. But and for all of us, really. But God will start directing you on a whole lot of stuff, as He does all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got the personality.
Yeah, I just love people. I just really do it because I love to hang with the people and talk shit with the people that just I always been there.
But God is giving you an avenue to also make a really good income for yourself. That's why I say He'll direct you.
Mm-hmm. Or you close your eyes at night, just ask for some witty ideas, man, and they'll come. They'll come. We gotta have a conversation though. Man, we gotta have a conversation.
I bet.
For sure. Say I'm emotional. I'm a Libra. I always get emotional. I'm a Libra too. I'm a Libra too, Enrolled. My dog, Herb, salute to you, big dog. He said,
"Hello, Herbert.
Best podcast, period." Appreciate you, boy. I appreciate you, big homie. You know what it is, man. Always showing love as well. 5 months strong. Hey, man, that's how Absolutely. Diane said, "Rose, we are human beings with a heart." Absolutely. We go, especially for men, we try to act like we don't have no heart, and we, what I'm saying, strong as Quet Head is. Hey man, we hurt too. Words hurt us too. You know what I'm saying? And we just push through it. Anissa said, "Well, can you come and get this 3-foot tall munchkin I got? He'll work for Happy Meals." Hey man, Happy Meals. Hey, let's go. Let's go. You like Happy Meals? I got a McDonald's. We can get you chicken nuggets, apple slices, all that good stuff. Hey, you around here getting to it, getting to the business. Yes, indeed. Divine Black Rose said, "Rose, don't put that on us. We care and don't give it at the same time." That's a fact. That's a fact. Because I promise you, one of my divine traits from God is seeing somebody trying to cut my back out and just letting it roll off my back and walking away. You gotta be able to do it.
Yeah, you good about that, and I gotta say, Hitter has talked me off of a whole lot of ledges. I don't know what I'd do if it weren't for him and Diane. I don't know what I'd do if it weren't for him and Diane.
Man, let that shit go.
And my mama praying.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You gotta have somebody praying for you. And even if family ain't your thing, somebody gonna be praying for you in the cut. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let that shit go. Oh man, you don't like me. You don't like me. I'm this, I'm that. Man, that's cool. That's cool. We keep on going. That's it. Like the Energizer Bunny. We like the time ace watch. We take a licking and keep on ticking. That's what it's all about. Sunflower, what's up with it? She said, "Happy Sunday, Hitter." Neighbor Sight, Miss Tam, Hit Squad.
That definition of character is hard.
It is. It is. You know, but it ain't the first, and it won't be the last. It ain't the first, and it won't be the last. People love, and people love to see it. You would be surprised who love to see it. Like my son said, "Ooh, Pop, they was fighting at school today." People love to see it.
Hey, Sunflower. I like her avatar.
Yeah.
Sunflower Sessions.
Yeah. Me and Sean, we worked in the background for quite a spell, coming up with different logos and avatars. She
You did the logo too?
I didn't do that one. But she does holistic wellness. That's what I call it. Kind of like counseling. And I looked at it as like the rose that grew from the concrete, or the sunflower that grew from the concrete, so to speak. And so, you know, Sunflower has been through some things, and she's using her testimony to better other people and help them through their trauma. So salute to Sunflower. She's always been solid, always rocked out with the squad, always been in the living room with the lust demon. So there it is. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Yeah. And that's the type. That's when I say when your village. You know what I'm saying? I don't never tell people, hey, you watch Hit Squad TV and Hit Squad TV only. I don't see you over there at Rex TV. Just Say No to Score. Real Talk with Tamara. If you you watch Hit Squad TV and Hit Squad TV only. No, people gonna do what they want to do. Oh. You do what you want to do. If you feel like what I provide is entertaining enough for you to dedicate a few minutes of your day to it, that's good enough for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's good enough for me. So salute to Sunflower. Salute to my
Sunflower. So what kind of sessions so she's holistic stuff? What is it? Like, does she say vitamins and stuff?
No, it's basically it's like counseling. It's like family counseling. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Maybe when
I be on top of anything that's holistic. I mean, what's going on? I want to know.
Yeah. So hopefully one of these days, we might get Sean on the panel and she can, give her story. It's a traumatic story, but whenever she feel comfortable sharing it, I think she dropped some of it on TikTok, but I'm an old head. I don't rock with TikTok like that. There's too much shit going on TikTok. If it ain't the gram, I'm cool. Yeah. M-Town. It took Cypress a whole year to get 1,000 subscribers, and he called himself Cypress TV. That's all right. We still rock with Cypress.
You can see it going up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thank you, M-Town, for the love.
Out there, so I fell asleep, so I gotta watch the replay. Sorry, I'm not feeling well, but I'm gonna pray for y'all. Y'all pray for me. Absolutely. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Sending well wishes your way. Sending well wishes your way out there. You know what I'm saying? That's wild. Yeah, man. M-Town, yeah, salute to you, bro. Thanks,
Yes.
Thanks, Tam. I'll be glad to do so soon. It's challenging. I believe it. I can believe it.
Shout out to you, M-Town.
Sean, did I describe it? Did I describe it in the ballpark? Did I get it correct? You know what I'm saying? He said, just messing with you, my guy. What you cooked today? I know you ain't cooking that Cypress. I ain't. What you
Man,
cooking?
I'm chilling, man. It's NFL Sunday, but I had to come to
I had leftovers from yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, I done fell in love with those turkey. And let me just say this, y'all. That Adobe seasoning is kind of salty. So
Yeah.
you put a little. I found that out.
You got to watch that Adobe seasoning and that the all-purpose seasoning. But I'm gonna tell you what I use. I use that Kinder's. I don't know if y'all know about that Kinder's, but that shit is fire.
I bet it is because it's $9 and something in the store. That's why I haven't bought it.
You get a smaller one. Get a smaller. They got one called the blend. It's fire. I use that, and I use I forget the other one, garlic and herb, I think. But I did like 6 boneless, skinless chicken breasts in a crock pot with some onions and Kinder's barbecue sauce, and made shredded barbecue chicken for the game. So we still got some of that. That's what we eat now. I mean, I'm telling you, you can't go wrong with them crock pot meals, fam.
No, you can't. People be making crock pot macaroni and cheese. For some reason, I can't. I don't know if I can do crock pot macaroni and cheese. I still rather put it in the pan and bake it.
Yeah, that's defeating the purpose. That's defeating the purpose. You can do mac and cheese in 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
No, but yeah, that shredded chicken was stupid. It was stupid. Yeah, we made sliders and we had some coleslaw and potato salad, and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, y'all got a ball.
Yeah, man, a little something for the games and whatnot. Cook tomorrow. We'll eat the leftovers today. I just had some viral moments on his life. Yeah, he did. Tamika came up in that stripping one night.
Yeah, shout out to Tamika. Yes, Lord.
Who else? Onan came over there, asking me why I ain't take up for him with the mayor. Why you didn't tell her that ain't the Onan you know? All you had to say, T, was, I don't know Onan. I don't know Onan to be that type of person. Nigga, I don't know you to be nothing but a bad nigga. Hey, yo gang. NBA Youngboy is coming in the chat tonight. NBA Youngboy auntie said she gonna bring him in the chat tonight. Don't be asking no police questions. That nigga, that boy, hey. That's why I was tripping off Cut Figure when Cut Figure was like, see, the legendary blogger, man. Now old man went over there and acted a ass on Cut Figure.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Boy, okay. But salute
Well,
Cut Figure.
Onan did a whole lot too. He did a whole lot too. But one thing he ain't never do. He ain't never lied like I gave him no $600 and some. Praise the Lord. Because I ain't never gave no man that, but he ain't never lied. He said a whole lot of lies, but he ain't lied like I gave him my money.
Damn. Okay.
Shoot, I wish I could at least $600 some.
But let me hey,
I need some heels.
right. You know you gonna buy some heels.
Mm-hmm.
With the Cut Figure. Cut Figure, if he feel like he a legendary blogger, then shit, that's what it is. The Cut Figure, he's still bringing it. I sat up there and tapped in on Cut Figure the other day. I said, boy, they gonna take this man shit again, talking about the Kirk shit. He been going in on that situation. No. Meatloaf, homemade mashed potatoes, and Italian green beans. Ooh. Man, listen. Don't play with it. Dan, I'm had to I'm gonna have to come to town, get together just to get me a plate. Walk right out on it. Yes, I did come there to get my belly full. And what? Don't just come to get your belly full. Donate and support. No, get my belly full. Oh boy, I love that story. What'd you say? Oh, you know, I went to my cousin thing and she had the adult toys and everybody in there eating good and you know, and then nobody. I went up there and I said, "You motherfuckers better buy a dildo. you better buy you a dildo, a coochie or something."
I sure did. They come and sit with their belly sitting up. Then ate everything. Belly sitting up. I said, "Oh no, not today.
Not today." Don't you know they bought all them pussies and they bought all them toys. Ain't no beads and everything. I said, "See, I knew they had some money." Lord have mercy. DA said, "I love Kinder seasoning. The caramelized onion butter is, ooh, I ain't never seen that, but I'm gonna look for it with a flashlight in the daytime."
Lord have mercy. Now y'all, because y'all know I'm a seasoning fanatic. Now I'm gonna have to pay that $9.
I'm telling you.
They got any cheaper than $9?
Yes. They got it for as cheap as $4.
I ain't never seen no $4 one. Because I want that Dano too. It's $10.
Yeah, I heard that Danos is good too.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about, I heard. Yes, all right, we got some Danos. It's called cheesening. Yeah, we got some Danos cheesening.
You pay $10 for it?
I don't think so. But yeah, that Kinder's great. I ain't bought nothing. I made a mistake and bought some Kinder's smashed potatoes, and they stayed. I said, "Oh damn, what the hell I get this for?" And my son went in there and made it. And he like, "Taste this." I said, "Ooh, what is this?" He said, That's them potatoes you had bought." I said, "Damn, that's decent." I don't know. They the flavor of the month now.
Wait, what? What that Dano's cheese? It's called cheese
seasoning.
Cheese seasoning. You put it on. You top it off after you cooked it.
I both.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that.
Yeah, it's good stuff too. It's good stuff too. Well, my son, he love to cook too. You can't tell it because he damn near skin and bone. Now he lost. He was a big boy, but he lost a herd of weight. He loved to cook.
Football?
Huh?
You been playing football?
And he was playing football, basketball, but what got it off him was he started doing cross country. He lost the gang weight, but he still cross country is like they do like marathon run, not marathon running, but they do something like marathon running. They do hiking, all that good old stuff. Kinder's lemon pepper got sugar in it. That's different.
I might have to try it then, because for some reason I can't rock with lemon pepper. It'd be too bitter.
Yeah.
Now I got some of that orange pepper, but you have to be very light because it's salty.
Yeah. That's what I try to stay away from, as much salt as possible. Like that Tony Satchery's and that slap your mama. That stuff is banned and forbidden in my house. Lowry's, I can't do it. Can't do it. She says cheaper at Sam's Club. I can believe it. Yes, indeed. So I tried at least 10 and I love them all. I'm telling you, Kindles don't miss for real. Doing all kind of crazy. See, that's my thing. And my son do it too. Just look up recipes on YouTube and he be on TikTok getting recipes. So Yeah, that's something different for me. But yeah, it's good stuff. You gotta try it. Just look at it like you buying a candle and just say, hey, this is my candle money. I'm gonna just spend it on some seasoning. Oh boy. Real good stuff, y'all. Mrs. Dash, nope. You lost me when you said Mrs. Dash. She said Mrs. Dash makes a good lemon pepper seasoning. It's really good on broccoli. Yeah,
Okay.
DA.
Now Mrs. Dash is in my budget.
Yeah. It ain't in my flavor palette though.
It's real. She's I don't well, she don't have salt in her, I don't think, in her stuff.
Yeah. I ain't ate Mrs. Dash in so long. I said, what is this? My sister used to cook with it. I'm like, this tastes like construction paper. It don't have no taste to it. Yes, indeed. Miss T, you going live tonight?
I am. I'm going. When you get off, I'm gonna go live.
Okay. So we can make that happen now.
Okay.
Yep. Cypress. But yeah, Cypher.
I'm there, man. I'm putting on.
She said Walmart has Kinder the small 99. I'm gonna order it. Y'all know I done got used. My daughters done taught me how to order from the grocery store now, so that I don't have to go in the grocery store and spend all that money. They taught me how to order online.
It's squad time. You live. I think this gonna be it for today. We finna go over to the town spot and mess her couch up, burn her candles, and drink her good liquor.
That's right. That's how you supposed to do it, especially on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
What time the game come on?
They on now.
Yeah, I'm watching the Cowboys and the Giants right now.
Okay, what time the game go out?
Around 10:30 tonight.
Around 10:30.
10.
Yeah, go ahead and pop out. Ain't nobody studying no game.
Yeah, we can pay attention to that and talk shit. And I can aggravate everybody in the chat. Shit, it's Sunday. I ain't gonna do nothing.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm getting ready to pop out.
All right, family.
All right, honey. Thank you.
Yeah,
All.
Walmart Plus. I'm telling you, it's worth it. Yeah, they get it to you in under an hour too. So, all right, y'all. I appreciate Real Talk with Tamara in the building. Cypress TV.
For sure.
Y'all know that Tamara's up next. So we just gonna go over there and reconvene. I hope everybody had a good time. Man, I want to say salute to Ed Potts for the Cash App. I want to salute to my dog Mitch for the Cash App. I want to salute who else in the cat? Yo, long live Dolph for the major Cash App. I want to say salute the Island Girl for the super sticker. Diane Brown for the super sticker. Mystery, my dog, for the super chat. Black Barbie for the super sticker. Keita for the super sticker. And Herb for reeing up on that pack. Hit squad. We here. And there ain't nothing they can do about it. Much love to everybody that rock with the squad. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy, the Alabama Hitter. And until the next time we decide to spin, I'm in the win. Salute to the hitters. I'm gone.
Yeah, it's your homie. Back in that bed. Yeah, this shit. Finna murder that bitch. Come on with it. Got a dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping hands and smoking loud. She got lies, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. Floating through the city, getting crumb and making major pay. If you ain't about making money, get what, dog, we can't relate. I don't fuck with niggas like you, please just stay up out my way. Okay, I can make it double 24 to 48. Ain't no drop, it's a drought. They gon' buy this shit all day. Pocket rocket on my waist. Yeah, Lil Nina, that's my bae. She gon' show out by Lil Bang. Niggas know that girl don't play. Okay, me and you ain't equals. No, we not the same. I'm just soaking up these blessings. Thank the man, I can't complain. Nigga finally see the picture. I just got a bigger frame. And I'm still going in. Yeah, you niggas know the name. Got a dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping Zans and smoking loud. She got lied, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. It's going down, fuck you talking about? Hey, bitch, I just love Pluto, parked the spaceship across the field. Came back with some triple stacks, said I pack, we geek for real. She say, bang, bang, where you at? I told her, meet me cross the hill. Gon' look up popping pills on some video, shit for real. Jun gon' crank up the grill. Told your mail, pull out the speakers. Party every weekend, give a fuck about them peoples. Dip out for a minute, damn, they need me in the kitchen. Bitch, I'm something like a chemist. I'm a young Josephus. Late night now, I'm lurking, nigga, where the skuggies at? Yeah, I'm kicking, that's a fact. Say she sober, hold on, hunger, here, just take a piece of that. Gotta twist it to the max. Now the bitch won't shut up talking. Bet you didn't know that your baby mama love this fucking dojo in it, feel like Cobra Kai. With them bricks, karate chop. I just broke it down and recompressed, now it's a lot. Now he hot, dummy blocks. She been eating Molly, popping Zans and smoking loud. She got lied, and she forgot. Bitch, I'm from Montgomery, we do numbers on the south. It's going down, fuck you talking about? Hey.
Yeah.